All right, let's go ahead and get started. Let me just do a quick test. Yeah. All right, we're good. Let us go ahead and get started. We go ahead and close these previews. I don't need to see them. Hey, Benjamin, how's it going? Just testing out a few things. I overclocked my machine last night, so just wanted to make sure everything was still working. I cranked a few more FPS out of it, not too much, but it runs a little bit better now. Alright. So I learned last night that it seems that the new map has a night shift. Well, Trenches does not. Both. Actually, no, not CPU, just GPU. Memory and clock speed for GPU. I have 1500X, and it already runs hot. And like, it's definitely just the chip that runs hot. Did not win the lottery that time, so it doesn't get overclocked. It runs way too hot to get overclocked. I fixed it last night, so it doesn't run like too hot anymore. But it has no room for upgrades at all on the CPU. But GPU did get quite a bit of a boost out of it. Alright. So yeah, I have learned that the new map has a night shift, which means we're running the new map until we get the night shift. Which means I'm probably going to be dying to a grabber a ton. Hence the Grabpocalypse. Thankfully, we might live a few times here and there. Do I even bring a lot of ammo? I don't think I'd even like bring a lot of ammo, right? Because there's just like there's such a good chance I just get one shot. So let's just like not even bring much. There's literally no reason to. All right, we have those regions. Underground Cemetery, let's get some quests too. We don't need to do civilians, but there's one more mission I want to do too on here, right? It's... well, we can do you, why not? But there's also one weird quest in here, which I think it's probably from Embassy. Hey Young, how's it going? The Grabpocalypse? Because I learned last night that we learned that, or I learned last night that there's a night shift variant for the new map, which means I'm running the new map until I get it. Also, I would warrant that the current patch is the Grabpocalypse patch. Is it not? Is it Europa who has that? Who has that quest? It involves killing cyborgs, right? So why wouldn't it be Europa? Apparently the light, weirdly enough, it's actually even darker. Like the only light apparently is like red flares. It is very scary on the new map. But someone posted some pictures of the night variant of Cemetery, and it looks really cool. And so now it is time to play the new map ad nauseum.
Wake up, rinse and repeat. Stay alive.
Did we get it the first time? We'll see. Did we? This might actually be the night shift. I think this might actually... this actually might be the night shift. I also fixed the stream last night. I saw that, like, so my display card wasn't actually like outputting RGB, so I fixed that. It also has cultists on it too, which they nearly look here open so far. Hey, John. They have like the Europa like chat signals too. These cultists. Is there a dog in this map still? So the cultists and the dogs don't probably get along. Oh, hey scramblers. I kind of do hope they maybe slow down the respawns a bit. It does. It feels like it's always too quick on like every map.
Yeah, here, grab her.
Well, I guess the plus side, right, is that with these cultists here, it should hopefully distract the grabber from murdering us. Making up their own types of ammo? Like, what do you mean? Like, like basically jerry-rigged ammo? Like scav ammo? Sir? I mean, like, I wouldn't mind saying more scav stuff at all. Like scav weapons, scav ammo. Like, I would love to see like a nail gun or like a pipe gun or something like that, or just like a harpoon. Imagine if a fucking scav had a harpoon. The dog? I see red lights like the dog. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind that. That looks like a dog. What's that red light? It feels like the fucking fish that's in the depths. Might just be a flare, actually. That's not showing the light yet. That might actually just be a flare. That's not currently in range of showing its light. Don't do it. We're friends. We're friends. We're friends. I did not bring attack him in. They need to probably fix that. Yeah, it's definitely the fact that we're too far away from the flare to see the lighting of the flare. I mean, it is in progress though, so forgiven. Hey, Agent. I hear a dog. Why? Why? Womp womp. The colors on my screen look good, so it's probably just the fact that it's dark as shit, and YouTube does not do dark compression very well. Yeah. Yeah. We should probably go over to Bagman. I mean, I'm so close to getting to 2K on Massman, but I think it's Bagman time. I want to fully explore the night shift though, too. Alright. Time for, if we can't do him, we're gonna do Bagman. So that we can live. I really want a large item slot, ammo crate for like LMGs. That'd be the way of like differentiating LMGs from rifles, is their ability to support a backpack ammo clip that feeds directly into the gun. It'd be so cool. Like right now, like all LMGs have over rifles that they have a stock higher mag capacity, but like once you get upgraded mags for the rifles, they're basically just inferior. The only thing being the saw, right? The saw, because they can get 300 rounds. All right, I'm very happy we didn't bring very many meds in, so we didn't waste all of our good meds. That seems to be the play. Right, back we go. We got everything right. We have our nice rig. We have plenty of ammo, mule. And like, attack cam is nice, but if we fight something, the dog's gonna come and murder us. It's as simple as that. Though, the jump, that's what we actually need, is the jump. Yeah. The new patch is definitely anti-scav girl. It's anti, I think, everyone except for Maskman and then Bagman, right? It's fairly droth. Though I think you can just spam the donation box with the messing with your computer's clock. I mean, at that point though, you're better off just actually just getting it from the trader though too. Okay, so yeah, you can immediately tell this light is not either on. Yeah, this. All right, cool. Man, that. So we can easily tell when it's night shift, but man, the fact that Mech Trench doesn't have a night shift. I did not bring a silencer. I'm like, god damn it. It doesn't have a. Yeah, I really wish that they give Trench a night shift, or they give Trench some variance. Even if it's not nighttime variant, give it some extra like love. Trench needs more going on. I'm a very big boy. Yeah. It's always sunny in mech trenches. That's very, very right. I wonder how high we can go. Looks like all the walls are. I mean, there's that right there. Hold on. I doubt we can actually get up all the way. We can't get on that though. Yeah. Wait. That's how we can escape. Nope. All right. Wait, really? Hold on. All right, we're good. Honestly, with the amount of verticality on this map, it might just be bring a jump. Though, we have gotten killed through rafters before by the lovely dog. Why did you... I need to talk to the door guy in this game. We need to have a very serious talk about the quality of doors in this game. Hey, zombie. I want the next QA to be about just doors. Why they break so often. Why are they so bad? Yeah, because we're 2k HP, he can't one-shot animation us, so he can't hit us either with the melees. Okay, they did fix the tracers on the NV34 at least. The tracers for like, so I guess there's like they're mid-pass on the guns, some guns are still comical, but like the tracers now for this are much better. Like, yeah, the tracers for this are fine. The muzzle flash is still way too much, I think, but yeah, here he comes. Yeah, I don't think they've even done the sound yet. Wait, hold on, is that a safe spot? Nope. Lead to a right corner here. All right, now we're in a good spot to actually fight. He always cometh. There he is. You saw him. So now he can't one-shot us, so we should basically be good, I think. And I'm curious if we can actually get him to de-aggro. Oh, okay, now we're not good. I don't think he ever actually de-aggro's though, right? So now he's just gonna be on us forever and ever and ever. Alright, let's go looting then. He really is, but like, on the plus side, we get to survive. We get to, this is how you balance Bagman. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can't get up here. Haha. This is neat. I don't think we're supposed to be here, but this is neat. Hey, buddy. Who's a good boy? Hostile. Alright, I wonder. I don't feel like this is gonna be actually solid. Like, wait, hold on. Is it solid? Holy, this is huge. He's back. A book over there. I cannot tell. All right, let's the only problem now is if we fall right, we're gonna be like probably less than 2k health. He's just like doing laps.
Stick together. Stay alive.
Yeah, it'd be really funny. I know he has a face for a head, so I know he's like part human. But what if he was actually just a dog who's been programmed to think that like you're his master and you've been gone for a long time and he doesn't know his own strength? So when he comes to greet you, he just accidentally kills you. I mean, I don't think so, but like, it basically comes pre-hunter killer though, right? With the dog. Like if you, it's basically its own HK for the most part. You can certainly try to pet the dog. Alright, it's not here, it's in the other room. Ooh, what are you? Home device. I wonder what room he's in. Let's try this one. Actually, if we close both doors, we're safe. Wait, why are they aggroed? What? Was it, wait, was it in the meat pile? Was that a comm device? Because I do have the comm quest, remember that? So I know it spawns here, and I know it spawns in the other room. Yeah, this is a comms device. Yeah, we're looking for the logbook. Hey, Fido. Haha, you can't one-shot me. Alright, goodbye. Lock him in! Lock him in! Go, go, go! Ow, you son of a bitch!
Down.
So, what we need to do... So, they upped the fire rate on the Pupasha. Why not the MG34? I hear you. I'm also running out of beds, I gotta be very careful. Because he's gonna despawn or respawn over on this side, and he's gonna ruin me. Yeah, the strat is try to lock him on the side of the so yeah, that's the strat. Lock him in like one of the rooms, basically, right? The only problem is he can get out from like basically like it seems when he gets stuck pathing, he will like kind of teleport or despawn and then quickly respawn. I do need to kill them, but I also really just want to might want to leave. Now, the only unfortunate aspect too, though, is our extract is over there with him still. Yeah, that's the alpha. We do need to kill the alpha, but I don't have a lot of ammo left. I'd rather get the logbook first and then kill the alpha. If we kill the alpha first, we might... Okay, I think that door is open, right? So he's on this side of the catwalk, which is fine, because that catwalk he can't get down from. Unless he despawns, which can happen. Yes, Black, we have. Last stream, when we were watching him through TACam, he will occasionally break his pathing, reset, and be in a different area, which can get access to you. Especially if we move a flight, so he usually will despawn from like up here to down there, or over there to down there, in this little sewer path, and that way he can get you. We're not sure if it's like actually set up that way, or like if he's like a reset on his pathing or his spot if he gets stuck. I'm gonna get murdered here. I can fucking already tell. There's no good way of doing this, really, I feel. I'm pretty sure the book's gonna be around here in the center room area somewhere. Yeah, it's not very popular right now. I think what happened, right, is they pushed it out to get like kind of initial feedback on it, knowing it's probably pretty broken. Because it's probably the first AI in the game that doesn't have the bog standard AI that every other unit has. Yeah, you can literally hear him. He's right over outside the door. And I think the problem too, right, he won't ever forget you is the biggest thing. So like, once you have him aggroed, he still is just trying to path to you and murder you even without the sound. I mean, I could use painless. I don't need to use painless. Remember, we're trying to not like necessarily fight on this map. It just happens to be that way sometimes. trying to figure out exactly where the logbook is in the center area. No, I mean, well, it's every grabber now. It's every grabber on every map functions that way now, it seems like. At least in regards to one-shotting you at 2K or less. Okay. Fuck it. Hey, Fred. I'm out of bullets. I hear a friendly little dog. Alright, it's time to leave. Don't leave me alone. Honestly, the scariest thing is when you don't hear the music, right? Because he'll just come around the corner and one-shot you regardless. Like what's probably gonna happen right now is we're about to die. Save ammo? What ammo? Saving requires that I have it first. Oh, mailing the scramblers, no, that's never gonna happen.
If you lose contact,
Run.
stay there. You'll find it.
Go. Go, Bagman, go.
I hate it. Down.
That's the problem with 308 though, right? Is you never can bring enough of 308 in, because like the 308 vendors just don't sell any 308. It's weird. Like they sell you like 5 million rounds of rifle ammo, and then like when it gets to actual like LMG ammo, they're so stingy. If like 308 was actually super powerful, I could like believe it, right? But it's really not that powerful. All right, let's see here. we already did painless against them once too, right? And it just didn't do anything. The problem, like the problem, like with 308, right? Is 308's not a bad round. It's 175 base, which is the same as 762. The problem is you can only ever buy, I think, 250 per reset off 308. Like that's the problem with 308, is you can only buy ever so much per reset. It's not necessarily it's a bad round, it's just like in comparison to the other rounds, it's just you don't have a lot of it. Like if every vendor was like 200 or 250, I'd be like, okay, it's like fair across the board, but like for some reason this 308 only has 200 per reset. All right, I mean, we could do painless, but painless is like seems like a waste. But I do have a lot of 500 caliber, 500 caliber. There we go, 500 caliber. I mean, at least 45 smacks though, right? At 200 damage a pop. All right, painless. Wait, do I not have upgraded rig? This is the mule. There we go. All right, and we definitely need air jump, not water jump. Quest-wise. This is Europa, isn't it, right? Pretty sure it's Europa. Entry point, tunnel's fine. Actually, let's do entry point pipes. So he'll spawn on the pipe side, and we can try to lock him in the pipes room instead of our room that we want to go to. Ben. Yeah, just getting grabbed by dogs, getting murdered. I need to have like a dog murder count on the screen. One death by dog today.
Let's roll out. Got a ton of work before we sleep.
So when you spawn at this entrance, he's usually like right behind this door. Yep, there he is. I hear him. So the first thing I think we need to do is check the doors. Can I actually jump over here? I'm curious. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, fall damage is fucking scary. As I keep falling and hurting myself. Hold on. Huge. Huge. Okay, we have found the secret. What you need to do is just don't use any doors. Keep them all closed. Okay, so that door's closed. We need to go check this door over here and see if it's closed. I do like breaking maps quite a bit. And make sure we keep above 2k HP. Our HP is basically binary now. It's either 1 for we're over 2k and 0 for not. Okay, so we just need to go check this door. If this door is open, it's actually huge because we can use this door to leave. And he's trapped in this room then. Okay, oh god. You know, the game really just wanted to fucking curse me, right? Okay, that door is open. We can close that door. So the door on the right-hand side we just checked and it's closed, so we're good there. And we can close this door, which means he can't pass to the side of the room. Because this catwalk doesn't have a stairway down, so he has to come through here to pass through. So if we close this door, we're good. Okay, we are theoretically safe from dog now. Yeah, we checked the other door. The other door over there is closed. We're good on that. This door is now closed, so he is now confined to that side of the map. Granted, he can reset and bug out, but like, we have done our due diligence. We have tried to lock him on a side. So this is a you're open, right? Yeah, I'm curious if they don't fight anyone. If you stomp me. Are you fucking kidding? It clipped through the catwalk, pushed us off, and then stopped us. Do I need to add exos to the Grabpocalypse? My god. Well, there goes one painless, and I'll so very much like 1,000 rounds of 50 cal. Don't worry, we can fix this. We can fix this. I can convert other ammo into 50 cal. Do I still have it? No. They didn't do what I think they did. Has anyone seen the Cursed Totem quest? Yo, hold on here. Did anyone ever experience? Has anyone seen the Cursed Totem quest in this patch? Okay. I used to... It still exists. That's good to know. Okay, I need to go get one. Okay, perfect. That's good to know. I need to go acquire one. Or acquire two, to be perfectly like, you know. So the water traders right now are basically just a work in progress thing that exists in the game but aren't really utilized fully. They have a quest, but they're not really supposed to be used right now. Or you can force them, but you necessarily don't need to do them. They're not really like a thing right now. They just exist. Should be further expanded upon later, I'm pretty sure. All right. So what we need to do here, I can't remember who exactly gives you the quest, is it? I don't think it's the scavengers. Who gives me the quest I want? Nexus? Nope. It's your open? Okay. Wait, hold on. I get two different parts. So we are trying to do the quest right now real quick for the cursed totem. I'm getting probably pretty unlucky. Yeah, we're looking at both. Yeah, just abandon, okay. Game, please. Hal, can you confirm it's totem? Or it's on Euruskin? Game, please. What did I do to deserve this? I'm like literally just not seeing quest ever for Nexus off you guys. I know, I'm trying to force the quest and it doesn't want to give me the map, so I don't think it's resetting these guys either. Let me just actually abandon these. I wonder if they added prereqs in. I mean, I don't necessarily have to do it this way. What I was gonna do, right, if it was apparently easy to get. I haven't seen, I wonder if there's like a prereq now. No, I've done enough refreshes now where it doesn't seem like it's spawning. What I was gonna do, no, Gene, they do. So you can see what quests we have here, right? If we back out, they're different. So they do change when you do refreshes. It's just that they might have reordered the quests to actually have prereqs now. So maybe that's it. Because I haven't seen it this entire patch yet. I wonder too, I'm like pretty sure I feel like I had an extra over here. I wonder if that's bugging me out. Because I can't see it anymore. Try your open pool? It's right here. It's looting, right? Your open embassy? Okay. Then it's a looting one, I'm pretty sure, right? Or is it, it's a fetch looting? I think it's looting. So what we're trying to do, I've only seen connecting the dots for Scrabble Nexus so far off this map. Come on. Am I like only really seeing connecting the dots for scrapyard? Really? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Like, you might have still had it from the last patch, but like, I have not seen it this patch at all yet. Let me go to a vendor real quick too. Because I was pretty sure I had another skull that I didn't use yet from duping it. Wiki says it's you're open. I'll look into it later. They might have removed it. Unless someone can actually confirm to me that they've had it this patch and it wasn't a carryover. Noob, have you done every quest this patch though? I'm curious. How much have you grinded? I wonder if it has a prereq now. Because there's like almost assuredly no way we're getting this unlucky. Yeah, I'll look into this later. There has to be prereqs now. There's no way we're like this unlucky. It's the only thing I can think of, right? We've seen like every quest except for that. Yeah, I'll look into it later. It's no big deal. It was gonna say, like, I was hoping to say, like, save myself some time with grinding. What I was gonna do is I was gonna basically go to mech trenches with it on and just farm the fuck out of troopers for 50 cal. But that is not going to be the case. Back down the ground. Let's go back to Bagman. You found it under your Ruskin? I'm not gonna go that far to get that. I wanted to do it to save time, and so far it's loading lost this time. So where's the move on? We're gonna bring a saw. I'll find it later. All we were gonna do, right, is basically dupe it. So unless they changed it, what you can basically do with that skull is you basically bring it back, you drop it in inventory, you don't turn it in, and you run the mission again. And what that will allow you to do is get another copy of that skull. You can put it in your inventory and just save it for later after you turn the quest in. So you basically have one of those cursed totems. And why do you want to be cursed? If you're doing like a farming run where you just want to like kill your opens for ammo, because they spawn a fuck ton of mech trenches, so you can just bring that to mech trenches and just farm your opens, and they'll come to you, which is really nice. Makes it very convenient for farming. All right. Back jump. Let's actually get our quests now. It'd be so funny if we just saw it. Mech trenches. We're actually looking for the new map. I'll look into it later. Maybe it has a prereq now. I haven't seen a single quest for it yet. I think it like at all this patch. So maybe it has a prereq. I haven't done all the quests this patch. I don't really want to have alpha threat on because it spawns a lot of extra mobs. So I think just these two quests is fine. I will say though, that's a pretty hefty quest reward. Like, not a lot of money, but 5 days of water for one quest. They really want you to play stealthy. I mean, I will say though, like, it's interesting. They're both trying to like promote being stealthy with positive reinforcement and also negative reinforcement via the grabber. Pavlov scavs. I have not actually. That's a good point. We should be praying more. I need to actually like try to see if it actually gives us another prompt other than just you not been heard.
Now let's roll out. Got a ton of work before we sleep.
It has two names. We saw neither. I feel like it has a prereq. Or it has some condition where I can't see because of my current condition. I mean, that basically sounds about right. I don't see the book over there. Maybe it's not rendering in yet. And I will say, this is the cool aspect of this map. I hope they keep stuff like this in. Like, make sure you just, like, it doesn't have like bad areas, right? But like stuff like this is cool, where like you're kind of promoted to like rat, and you have these cool like vertical areas where you can kind of be a rat, right? Like you're in the shadows, walking around, trying to avoid patrols and murderous dogs.
Too many units nearby. We should keep quiet.
It's interesting too how it's not the regular grabber, it just has hostile over, which I think it usually means it's a stalker, right? I mean, yeah, the whole map looks pretty beautiful, right?
Too many units nearby. We should keep quiet.
They have an officer right in the front. I think that's an officer with a grenade launcher. Yeah. All right, so the big thing is, yeah, first check the door's closed. Move on to the next area. I mean, we kind of did Only Monkey. Like, we didn't really try to kill it, but we did nuke it. There's a good spot to do it, though. Skulls. I mean, we tried to kill it, but we didn't like get enough bullets on it early too. Yeah, like I think the reason why is because it doesn't actually have a name on it, so we're like, is it a different model, like different unit? It probably has 1 billion health. That's so fucking inconvenient. I still think though, it can't pass through this door, it gets stuck on the door, so we're still okay. It's really just that door down there, we have to make sure that's closed. But like, I think this is more of a bug than an actual feature, right? That this door is bugged and it can't actually pass through this door for whatever reason. We're looking for the logbook. It could have been down by the T. It didn't look like it was. So I know where that book is. Gotta say about 2K. Okay. Actually, I don't know where the book spawns down here. I'm assuming it's down here in the skull somewhere. That's a good call. We should do that next. Jump on the head. Rope gauge. Oh, we can push the plastic chair. I have a new friend. Its name is Plastic Chair with physics. Come on, chair. We're going home. Need to take you back to the innards. No! Plastic chair. I'm an augmented human with giant arms. Let me carry you. Chair's name is Friend. The white chair's never betrayed me. Ooh, ribcage. It's called God Physics. Look at it go. His name's gonna be Skelly. Skelly the ribcage. That's cool though. I think it's like the first map where they actually have like physics on these guys. And then there's the skull. What about you? Can you move? No, they can't move. They're not even solid. Actually, look at the, I know like one area where the logbook spawns. I need to find more. I guess I'd probably need to kill you guys. Do I though?
Not enough guns for this. Let's move quiet.
Ellen Ripley. Railman Bones. I feel like if I don't kill them, they're gonna mess up my plans for the future. So lockbox, explosives, water. Three dead guys. I don't think there's anything else back here, right? Just the locked door, yeah. Alright, now it's time for the true puzzle. Can we get up here? Let me up. Oh, we definitely can. Those are all solid. So how do we want to do this? This is probably the wrong character to do this, but, you know, this map requires Bagman. I think we have to get to that one, like that one right there. Actually, we can use the baby first, right? There. Nope, that one's not solid. Okay. I've been betrayed. Alright, that's not solid. Oh, that one's not solid either. Okay, never, ignore me. Those pylons are not solid. That's sad. Are you solid? Yeah, they are. So we can get on them, top of them potentially. My current thought is trying to get up here on top of the railings. The railings don't want to work with me though. Legs, no. Yeah, maybe we're doing this the wrong way. There's a way over here. Is that a bell? I mean, we have to try. Wait, did it move? It's just a side animation. Okay, no. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Hey. How high can we go? Oh, that's not good. We're still good. Okay. All right, next check. Can we get over there? No, we probably can die though. Oh, that wasn't much damage at all. All right, we'll try hitting it with melee. Nope, nothing. We're actually standing it. Let me out. I want to be free. where I am. Ow. It would be kind of cool, by the way, if like so every map has like a theme or gimmick so far. I would love a map where like extracting was the gimmick. Like you had to climb, or you had to like do like a like not necessarily puzzle per se, but like something. How's it going? All right, what's solid around here? It's going well. We're on the new map. We're ascending. Yeah, not solid. Not solid. This might be the cusp of our adventures upwards, but maybe if you can get over there. All right, hold on. Let's actually just try to like break the game. Wait, here we go. That's solid. I don't think that's solid over there to the right though. All right, well, we explored. So you can get on the skull. It's a bit janky, but you can do it. And it seems like the skull is the limit, right? So if you ever want to be safe from dog, there you go. All right, we need to do more looting. It does seem that dog is still trapped in his room, though. I do enjoy that. I'm surprised he didn't act. There has to be like, I feel like he functions like an on-map hunter killer, right? But it doesn't notify you yet. Like if you shoot or fight enough, he seems to come to you and act as an HK, but not like notifying you like an HK. There's a lot of containers in this room, I think, too, right? We got the bottom side so far. Anything over here? No. Where do you head to? I think you're just the other side of this, right? Yeah. Bill Nye. So the doors have 3 states. They have the open state, they have the closed state, and they have the broken state. The broken state can only happen when they're opened, but what happens in the broken state is they have like static playing off the keypad, and that means the doors are broken open, and you cannot close them anymore. We are Mal. We're playing the new map almost exclusively right now. We're playing around with the dog and how it works. We have him locked in a room right now, and we're exploring the rest of the map while he's locked in a room. It seems that you can lock him in a room, but if he aggroes to you, he does have this tendency to like eventually break out of his thing. I think the civilians though are in the other room. Are they down here in the cellars? So they can spawn here. I've also seen them spawn over there where dog is right now. Oh, they're here. Are they civilians though, or are they cyborgs? Sir, make a sound. Okay, you're free to go. Free to go. Free to go. Shooting? I mean, we killed some rescue guys earlier, so. We have shooted a few people. Sir, you're meaning that we killed all the imposters? Got it. Okay, so everyone's dead. We didn't actually find this logbook. Where the hell is this logbook? It didn't look like it was in the other spawn point, so I need to find where's the spawn point over here. Because it makes sense that there'd be a spawn point over here too. I mean, you can shoot the dog. I'm not sure what. I mean, you can't actually stagger the dog, You won't kill the dog though. But if you need like a quick extra time to escape, I guess you can shoot the dog. Chair. It might just be in the other room though too. It wasn't just like rendered in for us. I think it does. Mel, I'm pretty sure it does. I know one spawn point for it, but we unfortunately just weren't there. Rather, we were occupied. I mean, you do kind of stagger it. It's not like long enough for you to sprint away, because by the time you turn around, it's out of the stagger. I will say though, we're not seeing like any spawns right now on this map, which is I feel like we broke the map. What are you? Why are you in there? Can anyone even loot you? Oh, I can just. It's just a lockbox. Like, wait, I can't actually hit it though. I saw a prompt for it. It feels like we're not getting spawns though, actually. We, like, the grabbers over there are stuck with some civilians, I think. And we killed the, like, very interesting. Like, this map is like probably the emptiest I've ever seen it so far. I will say too, I feel like this water looks a little bit too clean. Needs to be greener. Are we full? No, we shouldn't be full. Oh, sorry, it's space. Yeah, there we go. So the lockbox will occasionally spawn on the, like, on this other side of this room on the T. I mean, we can let the dog out. I mean, it's not empty per se. There's actually a lot of loot on this map, right? Like, there's a lot of containers on this map in these little few areas, but it's, I usually see the thing here. Interesting. Hey, dog. I'm so fucking slow. Get above 2K. Yeah, you're gonna smack me. That's fine. Haha! Get outplayed, idiots. I'm not even like overweight. I think I was faster with Masked Man with 500 pounds. It would be interesting, right, if they balanced the speeds. So yeah, we have. Unfortunately, we keep dying when we get it pretty often. I want to explore it more though. But it'd be interesting maybe if they balance the encumbrance between the characters too. Like, for example, a heavily encumbered. Yeah, like the weight, the new weight like metric is like either insanely work in progress or just broken. So it'd be interesting if they balance the characters around. Yeah, neither do I. Like, for example, Bagman is slow, but he doesn't get really any slower with weight. Scav Girl is fast, but she gets really slow with weight. And then like you have that kind of inverse, right? Yeah, there's a lot of fuckery right now with the new weight mechanic that I haven't really explored yet because it seems so convoluted right now. We were carrying 666 kilograms yesterday on Massman. Yeah, we have Ruben. Not this stream, but we have done it earlier. Well, like, weirdly enough, right? Shaman says he has average health and speed, but he actually is faster than Old Man and Massman, right? He actually goes into, like, faster territory. Like, you have fastest, faster, normal, normal, slow, right? And what they probably need to do is just, like, have this, like, scaling threshold, right? Where, you know, you have the fastest characters who are heavily affected by weight, which is kind of like, it's currently the case now, right? But I would be interested, right, in having, like, you know, Bagman not affected by weight at all, for the most part. I'm not, personally too, it's like, it feels like filler right now also, right? It, like, having a lot of the enemies have, like, 2 or 3 red dots each, it feels kind of, like, bloaty, right? When I, like, why is this little European trooper gonna have, like, 3 red dots in his backpack? Doesn't feel right. Ammo, sure. Like, food, sure. Meds, sure. Why 3 red dots? Why the red dots? Let's bring in a silenced gun. Sounds okay? BKS now. Rigs, come back to our big boy rig. We need to have jumps. Jumps are the way to freedom. Can he actually run well? Can he actually sprint? I wonder if it's because Bagman's sprint isn't even actually a sprint. Like, it'd be funny because, like, when you're sprinting as any other character, it will slow you down when you use meds. But because Bagman's sprint isn't even really a sprint, it doesn't even count as one. That's funny. AKA, we have plenty of 545, right? Oh, yeah, we're good. That's probably enough. We used all our good medkits, though. Entry point, pipes. It definitely seems like if you're trying to trap our little friend, the grabber, on this map, you're better off spawning pipes. You have 2 doors. You really only have 1 door you have to worry about, being that bottom right door leading into the waterway. The one on the left-hand side down over here, if it's open, it's fine because you can't get to that door currently. But it seems to be a prime spot where he does bug out, though. So keep that in mind if he can still get through there. Hey, asshole. And this is what I mean, too, like, about monotony. The fact that the grabber always spawns there when you spawn pipes means that the map always plays the same. For the most part, right? Like, when you always spawn pipes, he's always gonna spawn there. And whenever you spawn the other side, he's always gonna spawn that same spot. So it just means that every single run of the map plays the exact same. Alright, so yeah, that door's closed, so we're good. So now to go check the other door. Yeah, legs to slow it down. Like, there's a lot of things I can do with dog. I'm honestly probably going to do a video on dog and possible solutions. Because one, it's interesting to talk about too, right? And then, like, 2, it's what the current trend is right now. Everyone hates dog. But I will say, the one thing, I know we're not supposed to be up here, but, like, this is what makes you feel like a rat. Right? Like, I need them to, like, I don't think this is supposed to exist, but I want more things like what we're currently doing to exist. because this is the ambiance that makes you feel like a scav, right? Lurking in the shadows, in the vents, in the rafters, walking around maps, avoiding patrols. Like, sure, you can Metal Gear Solid things and like do timings and stuff like that, but like having us actually like, you know, crawling through pipes, going through the rafters and stuff like that, this is what allows us to avoid combat and play stealthy while also feeling the ambiance of the map, right? Yeah, distractions for AI would be nice. You know what they need? Just cardboard boxes. We just need a cardboard box. Middle barrel. Just like, and you're on your large slot, you just have a cardboard box you can just crawl into real quick. Yeah, nice little safe spots where you can collect yourself and just like take a break from the action. Or just enjoy the ambience of a map. Yeah, talk about double standards, right? We get a cool mech and he's killable. What the hell? I like how too there's literally a fucking pictogram here of the evil dog. Okay, at least that door's closed. So we're safe in this regard. We're gonna drop down instead of actually opening up this door. So we're safe. The dog is technically trapped in these two rooms over here. He can get to where we are currently, though. We gotta be careful about that. Will you guys patrol a little bit faster, please? Okay, I need to drop. Oh, grenade launcher, why? God, that timing was so unfortunate, dude. Because the guy was gonna pass through the door, and like, that patrol was so fucking slow, man. They were taking their sweet time. Like the world's slowest patrol. We could have maybe gone to the catwalk to the right, but I'm not sure if they would have been able to see us through the thing below. Alright, let's run it back. He can explore from the minefield, that's cute. Alright, where's my AK? 545. Yes, yes, yes. Loadout. Like, we gave them so long in that patrol too, and they were just like, we're not moving at all. Do weapons stay forever in the inventory? No, when you can lose them. They're pretty easy to replace except for a few of them. But I just have so many guns right now, I barely ever lose them. But like, most guns you can buy off vendors. There's only a few you can't buy off vendors. And they're not that insanely strong enough to be like that big of a deal if you can't get access to them. Like the Viper 12 you can get off the new water scav quest, but like you have to bug the game out to actually get to it. The PM9 still, I think, only donation box, so that's one change though. Whee! Alright, that door was closed, we're good there. Alright. There we go. We can close this door. We're safe. Enjoy being trapped, dog. It's funny, like, they probably need more patrol patterns too, except for, like, you know, a straight line. All right, we have 3 infantries and a bunch of guys downstairs. I'll pay for the convenience of just doing replace automatically. Money is probably still not an issue in this game for most. I'll easily pay for the convenience. Need to run or I need to move. That patrol's coming. I mean, if the game takes off, like, I mean, it really just depends on, like, what they find interesting, right? I think they're mainly artists first, or a lot of them are artists first. I would really, though, too, I think I'd much prefer them going to previous maps and giving them overhauls, though, too. I do think a lot of the maps could use some more depth to them. Like, I think every map should probably have an underground area for the most part. It doesn't have to be like sprawling or gigantic or big, right? Just, you know, a little bit. Yeah, like, weirdly enough, we're using 545. And, like, the Tracer's, I think, better. The Tracer's better, but, like, it still feels a bit big in comparison to, like, the 556, right? Or sorry, the 308, I think, was smaller, right? The MG34s, like, they're getting better, but muzzle flash is still not great, though. Yeah, with the totem quest, like, it's not... Once you guys told me you had it, I was like, okay, it exists, but, like, what am I not having on my inventory or, like, my thing to not let me see it? I'm guessing it's a prereq now. The map sizes are okay, but, like, it's not necessarily the size itself, it's just that you don't have a lot of avenues of getting the different, like, the same spot, right? Like, if you think about how you play every map currently, there's not a lot of choice in how to get from A to B. It's just you go A to B, right? This map's a little bit better, and, like, these indoor areas are much better in regards to that, right? Because, like, you actually have choice. And also, like, that's one thing too, right? There's not necessarily a reason to, like, go to certain areas. Like, Mech Trench does have this kind of choice or pattern, right, where you can choose to go through certain directions to get to places. And, like, one reason, like, right, for example, is, like, going through the server room is usually much safer to get into that mech area. But, like, not a lot of the parts of the map are like that, right? Or are needed to, right? There's not something in the way of a lot of areas in the maps to, like, want you to go a different way. All right, so we need the logbook. I still don't know exactly where this is except for that one area. I'll bring attacking, I guess, next time to actually explore what this could be. I'll just change my rig out. Hey, Nev, how's it going? Maybe. I haven't, like, really done, like, all of the quests yet, too, so that's something I need to consider. Alright, let's run it back. We'll bring attacking next time and actually find out where this is. Yeah, I think I would prefer... if the vendors mainly had daily resets as opposed to... I wish the vendor resets didn't function every hour. I wish it was like a different system or something, right? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I got insanely unlucky on this game, so. Hold on, reloading. Well, anyway. Well, but keep in mind, the wiki has not been updated for this patch. Remember, like, so the wiki people have to, like, unpack the packs and then go through the code. And I can tell you right now from looking through the packs and looking through the code, like, the thing in the packs, not necessarily quick and easy to get through that stuff. Like, they know where the stuff is now at this point, but, like, it's still a pretty tedious process. It ain't quick. So, like, we're like 1 or 2 days after the patch, right? I would very much likely not expect the wiki guys to have looked at the quests yet. Yeah, Black, that makes sense.
I'm not an optimist, but if I was...
Oh yeah, the water thief quest? Yeah, that's always fun. They are very tanky boys. I usually just bring like an AA-12 for that quest when I do it. You kind of need the stagger, right? All right. Oh, where are you? Do we want to do alpha threat? I feel like I don't want to do alpha threat right now. But what we'll do is we're gonna attack him and figure out where this last like other pictures are. I know one spawn for it. I haven't found another spawn for it yet, so we need to figure out where the spawns are. So we need at least 2 slots for a jump pack and something else. So I'm guessing medium gunrunner, I guess then. Looking like it, yeah. Alright, was it ammo? 7.62, rifle, 5.45. And we want to attack him, we want a jump pack, not water. And... regions, and we're good. I mean, theoretically, no, but I mean, it always spawns on this map, so yes. So no, but yes, but the new thing with the grabbers are 1-9 varied. The new thing with the grabbers though too is they always one-shot you under 2K now, which is why we're playing Bagman.
Here's the job.
So apparently this is where Cultist will be too. So we need to go over to, or get back onto our spot.
All in it.
So that door's not closed, gotta be mindful of that. Up we go. Let me get behind the wall here. So I think a little quick about the attack cam, right, is you need to have a wall between you to actually see the things that are highlighted, right? So if I go out from under here, they're no longer highlighted. So keep that in mind. So if we're looking for like the book to be down there, we have to break line of sight with it with something and then look at it. It's actually brighter up here, thanks to night variant. You can actually see much higher now. I hear shooting actually. Hold on, what's going on over there? Cultists? Cultists! Let's get the civvies. Yeah, it's her doggo murder mode. Is there a way down from here that doesn't involve me taking a ton of damage? Probably not. Can try this. Nope, that still hurt. Oh, now they're free now? Okay, thanks, Gabe. Right when I come down. Just for the merit of doing it, we're gonna go ahead and free them too. Yes, this is a logbook spot, which is not currently at, so we're gonna try to find the other ones. No, you do it, dog. Be free. All right. The poor civilians are running into the dog. I think some of them have the Cultist model, but yeah, I think a lot of them are like mainly European and sound effects right now. Yeah, be free, run into a grabber, get murdered. Alright, is this door... Oh, hey. Fancy meeting you guys here. Are they dancing? Eloping? I guess they want to be prisoners. All right, well, bye. Cultists? Hostiles, so even better. Hey, Ken. Let's find this book. I'm actually curious too, hold on. Nope, okay, it's locked off. There we go. They'll probably still see me up here, to be honest. Ken, I have found it in the other spawn. I haven't found it in any other spawn other than that one, though. So I've done it at least once. Everything's red now. More civilians over there. I figured it'd be like down there someone, right? Wait, I think I see it right there. It might be that right there. I might see it. It might be that right there on the ground. Okay, so it's in between these two things right here. Like up top, okay. I don't think I saw it there before. I think we checked there last time, so might have a third spawn or two or fourth spawn. All right, got the book. Maybe. Oh cool, there's a flare over there too. It means we're supposed to be up here, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any other like way for us to get higher. Very unfortunate. I do wonder if we can get on this. I don't think we have the right character for that. I feel like that's solid, but the only problem with getting on that is that we're too slow to get on there.
Bring the rain.
I think too, Nev, is that like, so right now, a lot of the night shifts for most of the maps like Eclipse and Graveyard, like are I think like the victory states almost for the previous day for Eurasia. We just don't have the victory states yet for Europa. I could easily see scenarios right where we have like a Europa night shift where you can see their lorries or like, you know, things collecting bodies. Imagine a night shift variant for Eclipse where the actual crawler is crawling through the map and you can see like them loading up bodies onto it for, you know, processing. Oh yeah, that's definitely solid. Okay, I can't do it as this character, but you can definitely, I feel like, get up there with the right character. You don't really need to do that, but it's cool. Yeah, currently, like, yeah, Black, they don't have recovery teams right now, so I could see, like, hopefully, perhaps, like, maybe a special unit thing. Like, the crawlers are their unit, so. Right, there we go. Yeah, that's their whole thing, right? So I can see, like, their night shifts, right, being, like, mainly collecting bodies.
Makes his job worth it. Every time.
And I like, because Europa's conventional too, I would think that most of their ways of collecting bodies too is pretty conventional. All right, need to get to, so there's no hotfix yet, so don't do keypads. This is a keypad door. It will lead up to here, but if you have a jump, you can just jump up here. The trick for locking, the trick is to lock dog in the parts, or a different room. So it's really the only way, and he can still bug out. So don't spawn at pipes. Always spawn at pipes. If you don't spawn at pipes, the rooms that you can lock him in are mainly your big rooms that you want to actually loot, right? And do quests in. And when you get him to spawn at pipe, so like dog has two spawns, one if you spawn at this side and one if you spawn at pipe side. If you spawn at pipe side, you can lock him in the two rooms over there. Yeah, we're mainly using tag cam to figure out where all the buying secret spots are. So now we found two of the buying secret spots because like the logbook will spawn on the ground and it's hard to see. So to lock him in the rooms, you need to have this door or this door locked ideally. This door does still function as a way of locking him off, even when it's open, but it's kind of janky. The biggest door you need to have closed though to keep him from visiting you are gonna be one of these two doors. That door right there or that door right there. There's two doors. Either of those doors being closed will lock him on that side of the map. It's not, and he will mostly stay locked, but there are instances where he can escape. He can occasionally respawn, and that's typically if he's already aggroed. If he's already aggroed, he will tend to like glitch out and respawn a lot. We're doing this up again too, so I'll show you again also, but yeah, if the dog's on your side, you basically have to lock him on the other side. If you don't lock him on the other side, he will find a way and kill you. And that's the biggest thing right now too, is like, if he can path to you, if you're fighting, he will just run to you eventually and murder you. It's like an unannounced HK, essentially. Okay, this might kill me, but I haven't actually tried to do this yet. With Bagman.
Ooh, shit ton of action down there.
Wait, really?
We should avoid it.
No stealth kill yet. That's unfortunate. Still looking for a stealth kill. I don't think so. I don't think there's HKs on this map either. The dog's basically an HK. So, like, no HKs really. So it's probably the unit. It seems like you need to have a particular unit to have a stealth kill on. If they don't have a stealth, it's more like, so it's not the character that needs a stealth kill, it's the unit that you're attacking that needs the stealth kill on them, it seems like. So I'm sure Bagman has a stealth kill. It's probably just that the fact that we're attacking a weird character being a cultist right now. All right, we're full. Like, if those cultists were like regular Ruskins, I'm sure we could probably stealth kill them. You can't even do that anymore. It's bugged. Or it's bugged or it's intentional. So you can, I know people have said this before, you can actually drop things out of your backpack that you have discovered. So you can drag it though. The right click no longer works. You can click and drag and it will drop it. Because you can't drag these out of your inventory, the question marks, they're in there until you leave the map. But you still can drop stuff you bring in. It either is nerfed or unintentional. Like, yeah, not sure if it's intentional or not. Like, the fact that we can drag these out but not these out feels a little bit question marks. So question marks are when we do loot alls. So when you loot a container or loot a body, you have a few different options. You can wait for each thing to spawn and show you what it is, and then, you know, move them over, or you can just do loot all. And loot all will bring everything into your inventory, but not identify it. So you have to identify it later. And in the previous patch, the way you would do that is you would drop it on the ground and then you would pick it up again, which would basically tell you what it is. But since you can't drop them anymore, they're always question marks now, meaning you can't do anything with them. And I will say, like, loot all was a bit too strong, but I think this is probably bugged. I think a middle ground would be nice. Like, I think looting all and then, like, having to search your backpack later is probably the better solution. Yeah, they need to figure out something with that too, right? That's been an issue for a while, right? Like the guns and the weapons and like the bags blocking each other. Especially too with the new quest for the mech boy, our Lord and Savior, Rat King. Because like Rat King will spawn an additional bag that you need to loot to do his quest, which makes it a giant pain to actually loot. I don't know. I haven't really done hitbox tests, but I feel like it probably would be. Yeah, it really does. There needs to be a better system for that, I feel like. I haven't seen one yet. I wonder if it's like a certain condition. Like, I wonder if you have to be like unlucky and like. I wonder if we like die like 20 times, we get like an actual prayer answered. Oh, maybe that might make sense actually too. Oh, I got an R8. All right, we're good. Regions, cemetery. So yeah, to trap the dog, we're gonna spawn pipes because maintenance tunnel. If you spawn maintenance tunnel, to lock him off, you have to bring him over to pipes, or you have to lock him off a maintenance tunnel, which is much harder to do. And also, it locks off a lot of good areas for looting, which is like part of the monotony, right? Like your best approach to playing the map is locking dog in the pipes area. Which means like you always spawn pipes and you always basically go check the doors, close the doors if they're open, and then, you know, then you can start playing the map.
Always looks different.
Ooh, we got night again.
And always looks the same.
Okay, the door's closed. We're good there. Let's go ahead and check for our logbook. Logbook is not there. That's a compact that we do technically need. Run, civilians, run. You know what we just need? We just need a giant net. All right, well, dog's distracted, so let's go move on, I guess. Yeah, we have a few. Like, I'm sure everyone has it. Like, it's a pretty. You usually get off quests, to be honest. The NWT, and I don't think that's the actual sniper he drops. By the way, the sniper that he drops as a player or as a character will like get deleted when you move it over your inventory. Really? Shouldn't you be busy fighting cultists, Mr. Dog? All right, we can close this door. He's probably gonna bug out though and get to the door though. All right, we are technically safe. All right, so logbook. It's right there again, it looks like. Okay, it's right here. So a few different spots. So far it seems like the play is it's always gonna be near. Hello? It's always gonna be near one of these cages so far. So it's by the T over there, under this cage, or under this cage. So we found it here, here, and then over there. Yeah, it's, don't worry, like Dapper, I don't think anyone thought, everyone I think definitely assumed your way of thinking too. I did also, where, yeah, we're looking for his gun, right? So we pick up his gun that he drops. Yeah, it seems pretty intuitive, right? It's weird that it actually comes off his container. Yeah, cultists are hostile. Maybe for now, like, right, in the sense, like, maybe, like, remember, this is all, like, early access stuff, too, so maybe we'll see in the future cultists having, cool stuff. Or, like, having their own rep bar, perhaps. Do some favors for some cultists, sacrifice a few, barrels of water. Maybe, yeah. I mean, like, the main thing I have questions about, right, is like, what cult are they under, right? Like, what's their cult-like aspect? Why are they a cult? Where are you? So many mods. I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. We'll go check after this, but I'm pretty sure he still sells the cultist guy. They worship the dog that murders them. System error. You can hire a cultist as a recruit. You can't hire like a whole squad, but you can get one. Wonder if that will go away though. All right. Come here, civvies. Be free. That's a interesting test. Will our cultists shoot other cultists? That might be actually worthwhile running. That's a good thought. I think I'm actually gonna do that. Will the cultist shoot the other cultist? Oh, they had like AA-12s too, I think. Holy shit. Unfortunately, we're probably gonna lose a lot of cultists doing this, but we can definitely experiment with this a bit.
That warm, fuzzy feeling. It might be hope.
Well, my personal bet is that they will shoot him because they weren't that forward thinking with it. They just add the cultists in like this patch. I would be very surprised if they had like the nuance of, oh, the scavs have brought a cultist. Now they're friends. But you never know. We'll see, I guess. Womp womp. All right, so vendors, Charles. Yes, this is the cultist, the R cultist. And same thing, same loadout basically. Rifle 545. And then we want some meds. Then we want attack cam and jump. And then ready room, cultist. And this will probably, maybe? For Rat King? Maybe they're different cults, they're competing cults. Well, first things first, right, is we need to actually get the variant again to test this out. All right.
This is the job.
No night variant. Yeah. I wonder where's it a path to. I'm curious.
Bagging it up.
Also, look there. No. Where is our guy, by the way? Where is he? Come on, coming up, friend. Where are you? Where's he at? Wait, he hasn't even... Can he not path on this map? I think he's stuck up there. Maybe he refuses to come down. Yeah, I think he doesn't have pathing on this map, I guess. Maybe he can't get through the door? You could. It requires both doors to be workable, though. Wait. Oh, there, no, he's still up there. He's just stuck. No, there's that front door and there's a side door down. That side door can spawn closed. Yeah, I guess the front is just broke. I guess if we want to test, we need to do the other spawn, I guess, because this one's broke. Okay, where is the... Ooh, I don't see it here. Where's the logbook? Wait, that's over there? Hey, hey. I don't see the logbook over here, I don't think. Does that mean there's 4 spawns for it, maybe? It's a lot of spawns for the logbook. Did you spawn over there, though, zombie? Maybe I didn't like the fact that I got jumped out of the map immediately, perhaps. Maybe that broke it. Where is the book? Is it actually over there? I didn't think I saw. Oh, wait. That's right, turn around. You know what you did. Yeah, that door's closed too. Oh, the book might actually be over there. That's back near the T. That could be the book over there. Yeah, the perfect time sink War Thunder. Now there's the good boy. Because he already aggroed to us, because we have the music, he is just chilling there waiting to get to us. The book for Logbook. We have found 3 spots for it, and it doesn't seem to be in the 3rd spot, so it must have 4 spawns. Either it has 4 spawns, or it's back in the room we didn't explore. I don't see it up there. We can check up there though. We do have the jump again. What else would it be? No, they just respawned. Read it? No, I don't think you can read it, right? Can you read it? Is there a description for it? Alright, so the only like spot I think it's gonna be in, it's gonna be in that other hallway. You don't get one-shot headshot from a AK. That's interesting. Oh no, hey, we know. There's more than one spawn. We have found it a few times now. We have it about 3 times. We know 3 spawns for it. Yeah, I wouldn't, like, bless the people who do wikis. They get a pretty thankless job. But, like, don't expect the wiki to be updated in a game like this for, like, a couple of weeks or a week after patch at the very least.
Life's little joys, even in a shithole like this.
Yeah, like, the big thing is for, yeah, scav, because like scav is basically all encompassing. There's gonna be apparently a lot of sub factions for the scav, and I wouldn't even mind seeing sub factions for like the actual big factions too, right? Like, not necessarily sub factions, but like units, like theme units for that faction or those factions. Interesting. So I guess it's probably in the other room. Let's go confirm that real quick. Me up. So as you can see here, he's stuck at the door. He can't get out of here. He can occasionally bug out and spawn down here, so keep that in mind. But once you have him trapped on over here, he's basically trapped. But when we open the door, he's gonna be able to get out. Hold on, I'm curious though. Is this door broken? Can I close him into this catwalk? Things are very nice, yeah. Hold on. This is a little bit stupid, but oh, it's broken. Shit. Okay, never mind. I was gonna hope to see if that door was openable or closable rather. I can lock him onto the catwalk. No problem. Yeah, more videos to come. And that unit video is like my first big video too, so like it's actually got surprisingly like a decent amount of inaccuracies as things continue to change. Okay, so there's a good chance, I'm not sure which one of these doors is closed. If both are closed, that's nice, but okay, so there's a good chance he is going to, he's still there for now, but when if we fight at all, he's gonna break contact and probably come over here. So the only other spot I found the logbook is down right there. So let's go see.
Double. Then we roll.
If it's not here, I actually don't know where it is on the spawn, which means we need to go find it. Yeah, it's not here. Where else could it be? Those are comms for the comms quest. I do see a few things over there. It's still bugged because you can't open the door. Or rather, you can open the door, but there's a good chance it will soft lock your game. So you can do Water Thief, but you can't open doors right now, basically. I have like a 25% success rate, someone else said 40%, so somewhere between there. Alright, so we need to head down. I'm gonna see if these two spawns over here are the logbook. They look more like comms, but yeah, that's a comms right there that I can't probably leave because the bodies are in the way. That's a comms, but it's broken. And I think this is comms too. Yeah, it's another comms. Wait. Alright, so 2 comms. Yeah, I don't know where the logbook spawns on after that. So we have 3 spawns so far for the logbook, but I can't find the 4th. Yeah, I mean, like, before it wasn't a soft lock though, right? Like, before with the bug, you could actually move around. And this one's even worse now, right? So it makes me think it's like a different issue entirely. Did they move toward me a little bit, it feels like? Oh no, we dropped down, that's right. Dog is still stuck. Okay, that's good to save. They do, yeah. They're also like much like freakier now. They look actually like really weird, which is nice. I don't know where it could. Let me make sure I break line of sight quickly so I can actually see it through walls. Yeah, I don't know where it would be. Maybe there's a chance it doesn't spawn, or maybe it has a bug spawn, perhaps. Let's just check this room quickly, I guess. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind too, this map is in progress, so like, if there's a map to be like very buggy, it's this one. Pretty sure that's a comm device, it looks like. Yeah, it's a... What are you? Oh, you're a lockbox, okay. So yeah, I guess this like particular time we did not get a logbook to spawn. Unless it's like not showing up on the map somewhere. Yeah, I got nothing. So I guess that means that there's a chance, like, I mean, I feel like we've scoured every corner of this map. So I'm pretty convinced, or like, I feel safe saying that there's a chance the logbook doesn't spawn or has a bug spawn. I think we've looked over every nook and cranny of this map so far with the tac cam. I think not necessarily yet. I would want to see more body horror out of the Yureskin drone. I'm not even sure if Yureskin should have a drone. I honestly think I honestly feel like Eureskins would have a flying unit that's been like a man fly.
Never enough hours.
I think they would repurpose humans into being flying units through biomechanics. With how, if they're going to keep dog similar to how they are, I would probably want to see a rework of the tac cam. Like, I like the fact that tac cam exists. I would much rather it be shorter range. Like, maybe like it would probably be really hard to do computationally. I would, like, for example, if the tac cam would only let you see into the next room, or if the tac cam would let you see through the next wall, like if there was like a one wall limit on tac cams, I'd be much more okay with it. Hey Tread, not much right now. I haven't seen any news yet, but I'm not keeping watching the Discord. I would be not surprised if we see like a hotfix later today for at least the doors. It's good so. Like, if there was anything to come out today, I would think it would be a hotfix for the doors. That's it. Like, that's the only thing that's like super bad right now. Like, sure, the grabber is very annoying, but it's not game breaking. The issue with the doors right now is actually game breaking. There's a few areas we can jump on. We're kind of just like looking for all the spots for burying secrets, and it does seem that there can be instances, right, where the logbook does not spawn. Or at least, like, we looked over the entire map with a tac cam, and we couldn't find the next spot it was in, right? We know of 3 spots so far, and the 4th we didn't find yet. And assuming it's either off the map or doesn't exist. The dog is still a dog for the most part. Locking, like, it seems a bit janky in regards to aggroing him through the doors now. Like, he mainly stays stuck. He mainly stays stuck in the room. If you lock him in an area, he mainly stays stuck there now. But like I said, I've definitely seen instances of him bugging out and getting through. Hey, all doors that have keypads or the puzzles. So if there's a keypadded door or a puzzle that involves bringing up the little mini game, don't do it. It will soft lock you. Yeah, just if you see a keypad thing, like hit E to like enter the code, don't do it. All right, let's make sure we bring in our cultist again. He should hopefully be here, right? He's not. And hey, Pixel, the one thing we're trying to do right now is anything that does a little mini game is bugged. What we're trying to do right now is actually see if we can get the variant, the night shift for the pipes or for this map and see if the cultists will be friendly to us, because we have a cultist with us. Yeah, that's what I'm like saying. It's kind of game breaking, right? Because it actually locks off some quests.
This is the job.
Well, it's not really the door that's bugged, it's the puzzle that's bugged, right? The puzzle, like, sits on your screen and stays locked out.
Is never enough.
Yeah, he 100% gets stuck up there and has to eventually teleport down. That poor guy is 100% stuck up there. But he will eventually break it via teleportation. We could open this door and try out locking him in here. If it breaks, we don't. Yeah, it broke naturally. All right, so that's down there is one of the spawns of the logbooks. Right there's a spawn for the logbook. Those are just comms for this comms quest, the lost signals that we have. Yeah, like it doesn't 100% soft lock you all of the time, but it happens way too often to ever risk it. Like I'm at 25%, someone else said 40% for them. Like, yeah, tame the dog. Yeah, the biggest change to the grabber rate is the 2k threshold now, meaning which is why we're basically maining Bagman. Because we don't get instant murdered. And the thing is too, it's not even the 2k. He has like a weird hitbox right now, or a weird hitbox for his effect or animation, where he'll murder you from like across the room. All right, so our doors are cursed. I'll be mindful of that. So he'll get through to here, and he, like I said, he usually gets stuck on this door right here, regardless if it's open or not. The only real big thing we have to make sure is that door over there is closed, because he can pass through that. So I'm not seeing the logbook again. So he's gonna follow us here. Oh, hey friend. You finally got down. Let's go make sure the door is closed over here. Okay, wait, we're good. So technically he's stuck on his side still, because he can't get through that door. Yeah, so the other spawns we found so far for the logbooks is right here, like on this rock, right under this little metal cage. And right here. And both were, you know, visible on off tac cam. So this is the second time we've seen this quest that we can't actually do it, because I haven't seen it. It could be in a different spot. We'll keep looking around, but... But yeah, so like for example, this door here, enter the code, don't do them.
Life's little joys, even in a shithole like this.
Yeah, Pixel, I'm definitely, especially considering that this map has a night shift too, right? It feels really weird that like Mech Trench has no variants, considering that even this new map, this brand new freaking map, has a variant on it. Yeah, we should. That's one of the spawns we looked at, right? The very first one. Wait, what are you? It's a backpack. I'm pretty sure that's definitely a backpack.
Not too shabby.
It's the Rider Factory, my god. It's actually an infinite rider farm, holy shit. Yeah, if you ever need 9 mil. Yeah, Cultist died. But don't worry, he doesn't actually die until we die. Oh, we're full. Time to leave.
Hey, we get to see another day.
All right. Yeah, plenty of 9 mil off that. Yes, Pixel, good point. Why bother with the cryo rounds? Some people were saying that like it will stagger a EXO. We tried it, it doesn't. But like if it actually had the ability to stagger bigger units, I'd be much more interested in the round. But for right now, it's just literally worse.
If we get home without you, I'll tell your friends.
You kind of need to fix like this whole looting thing too. I wonder if they could do like maybe they can do something with the tab. Like, okay, this is the Project Zomboid and me talking, right? But like, you know how in Project Zomboid, right? You could have like the ground inventory over here and you can see what's on the ground. You can see the different containers and you can sort through the different containers. Well, like if there's an infinite stack of something on the ground, right? You can use the like the ground area to sort through it all, right? I feel like that would be very helpful for things like this, right? Where you can't pick it up off the ground. Okay, that door was broke as always. I don't see the logbook down there.
Life's little joy.
So, yeah, usually the logbook or one of the spawns can be right down there, right there. Plenty of comms for lost signals that we're not really trying to do. Just trying to see the spawns. More lost signals guys are down there. That door was closed, so we're good there. And out. I haven't actually tried to see how high we can go yet. I need to... Here we go. No, 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 ow. Still safe. See you, man. Thanks for stopping by. We're gonna try to break the map. Let me up. Oh, by me, dog. I think he can hear us. The dog has stopped. He can almost certainly hear us. There we go. Oh, we can just go up there. Okay, base. Let me up. Yeah, it seems to want to knock us off. Anything else we can go to? There is this lip over here, actually. I think that's maybe our goal, is to get on this lip. Dog, I know you hear me, but I'm busy. So let's aim for that lip, I guess. We get up here. It seems to be a... Is there a ceiling? No, it's just a janky angle. We're just a little bit short of getting up there. There is technically a lip there. I doubt we can actually get on that. I need to, Hey, Cultist. Welcome. I don't know how you get up here, but welcome. We need a faster character for this, I think. If I can get a faster character, we can definitely explore a bit more. I feel like we can get higher. Ignore the light. Alright, well, that door's broke, but we're still safe here. Yeah, they're really slow getting around this corner over here. Is this like programmed to be perfect? Oh, they're gonna see me, I think. But counterpoint, rule of cool. All right, let's see if the things here. That looks like it's it right there. That's, yeah, that's definitely the book. Yeah, so that's the book right there. Definitely seems to be like there's a spot that it spawns where it's either off the map or it's by design. All right, we'll kill these guys and then loot and leave. Still trying to get the variant of the map for testing. Is our friend still here? Oh, there he is. Like, considering they're the exact same, the GM6 and the WT, it's literally just which has the lesser weight. And so technically the GM6 is better in that regard. But like on an aesthetic and like a feel standpoint, I much prefer the NWT. There's definitely something with the GM6 where it's like, I know it's a semi-automatic gun. And that it doesn't have like a control of rate of fire really. It's really just like a, however fast you can pull the frickin' trigger. So its arbitrary low fire rate of the GM6 makes me feel like it feels wrong. There's an officer I need to kill. Yeah, looks like a very front. I can just ignore them too, actually. Yeah, there's definitely an officer in the front. I don't think we can one-shot melee kill the armor guys, but we can check real quick. So Bagman has sound effects now. If you guys didn't hear. Well, I never said that the Bagman didn't have stealth kills, right? It's per unit basis. And trust me, I'm pretty sure I knew, by the way, too, that was gonna murder us. That's like why you don't do stealth kills, because the whole squad will aggro and murder you. They're not very stealthy, right? Alright, so we lost our cultist. Unfortunately, our cultist didn't die, but we left him in the sewers. Oh yeah, the sounds. Yeah, I believe it. These sounds now exist for probably all the characters, I imagine, for melee kills. There's probably still not a point in doing them, but I need to get the big one. Where are you? What are you? There we go. Restore. Is it ammo? 101. Let's go check our lovely little vendor here. Though, hold on here. It's time for a slightly different character for a very particular reason. We need to be faster. The whole world is our oyster, and we're locked off because we're too slow, we're too fat. But now we will be fast, and probably dead. I mean, that's fine. We're here for jumping purposes, really, actually, more than anything else.
Every run tells a slightly different
Oh my god, we're so
story.
fast. For speed. Hey, dog. I missed. I mean, not again. This is the first time it happened. Shaman's just cursed to die from the most unfortunate accidents. Whenever I pick him. It's not my fault. That's the first time we fell off that railing. Now we know we can actually fall off that railing. Not my fault. Alright, where are you at, AK? Let's find another cultist. Oh, we know, gosh, she's still not. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. We're good. 7 minutes. We have one more cultist left too, so we're fine. We have plenty of 545 still. We can bring some meds in. Oh, we don't have any meds. We don't have any meds. All right, the meds are an actual issue, but we can make up for the lack of quality with quantity. Yeah, I think 46 is enough. Show me the variant. Nope.
Surface provides options.
I mean, I'm surprised we missed though too on our first try.
Underbelly.
No, 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 no. We almost did it again. See you, Black. Okay. Okay, we're safe. All right, we're good. What the? How am I finding new things with Shaman? No. Is it because Bagman is so damn fat he can't actually fall through there? My God. We did this last time. It's like a certain like amount of height we need from something. Yeah, I have. Yeah. So the reason, yeah, for PM9 network, you couldn't really get those easily. I can buy medkits. If it's something that I can't really obtain in the game, I'm fine with doing training for it, like the PM9 and Vepr at the time. But like, there we go. Okay, we got it. So we want to try to get up there, which means a running start. God, we're so close. No. Ow. I feel like we just need to get it like in full sprint. Hold on, let's try. I feel like we need to, like, we're not getting full speed up there is the issue, right? Let me up. There we go. So, like, can I get full speed? Can I, like, run around quickly enough? It's so hard to get full speed. My sense is too low for this. Dog is right below us. Dog is hearing us right now and wanting to get to us. Yeah, don't worry, Dog. So Dog is weird now because Dog doesn't actually have an like aggro indicator, because he essentially will aggro regardless of where you are on the map. So think of it this way: when you were on this map with Dog, imagine the little diamond of aggro above him, and it's everywhere, right? So if you're fighting someone from across the map, that little bar for investigation is filling up for him, and he's going to explore that area where you are. And the longer you fight, eventually that bar will fill up and he will just basically come to you and murder you. So as opposed to being like HKs, it's variable. So I think the more you fight consistently, or the more you shoot and consistently and fight things, he will basically get a full bar and come to you and murder you. He basically has map-wide like alertness. All right, we tried. We're gonna try the main corridor next. But like when we were making a lot of noise right next to Dog, by the way, like he was stopped below us, right? He knew, like he heard us up there. Like right now, he is like in the alert phase, right? Yeah, he definitely aggroed, I think. Is that door open? Oh no, the doors are open. So he's moved to the other spot on the map. We actually need to go close that door. Yeah, like once you aggro that guy, this guy, the little grabber here, he's basically on you the entire map. Okay, interesting. That door's already closed, which means that other door is open. I need to pull him back over here. So I shot a silenced gun a few times on a wall. I'm guessing he's gonna be coming right back over here. Why is every door broken? Don't worry, I know where to go to be safe. Dog can't get me now. No one can get me now. We're Cultist. Cultist, no. Grab Cultist. Okay, so I'm pretty sure with this character, we can probably make that jump. Famous last words. Okay, no, okay, it's not solid. Not solid. Good to know. That is not solid. So, unfortunately, we can get up there. Outside of that, I'm not sure if there's anything else up there for us. Yeah, that's like one of the big fixes here is, yeah, all the scopes are fixed with ADS. They can still be misaligned, but it's not... I don't even see Dog that far away. There he is. You can see his little red eye pop in. So weirdly enough,
our main threat is close.
Okay, that's a weird respawn. I'm not sure if I enjoy that aspect of the map. So we walked from here to here, and then okay, look at that. The dog respawns you right down there. Yeah, this map's a little bit janky with the spawns right now. We saw literally all that spotted. Stop breaking, please. Literally every door breaks. I think Shaman's cursed. I think that's like what, like, how many doors in a row have broken? There we go.
Remember, we're already dead.
I think on the map, right, it's actually like really deep inside the city. I feel like they know. It's a pretty common complaint about the pop-in. And I know it's for like performance reasons too, right? It's like almost assuredly for performance. But on the regions map, right? Yeah, this is all the way down over here in the bottom right corner. So it's like under the city. Yeah, I am almost assuredly sure that everything I talk about on stream is probably already in bugs and feedback. I don't think I've really shared any like rare sentiments here. Yeah. Which is fair, it's game breaking. Okay, huge. Alright guys, the test is now. We have the test.
Let's not waste it.
So we're not memeing around anymore. We now have the thing we can test with. I do actually think maybe jumping up is a good idea for maybe protecting myself against the dog, but... Alright, so first things first, we need to get into a spot where we can try to force the big boy to respawn, our cultist friend. Every door breaks. Okay, there he is. All right. Are those look like... Okay, those are cyborgs fighting them, I think. So that means they're gonna be cultists, I think. All right, so we have our cultist friend, who seems to be freaking out a little bit. Okay, cultist, we're good. Hey, what's up, friends? I brought your friend. That means we're friends, right? No, we're not friends, not friends. Okay, different cults, different cults. All right, well, now we know. But at least all the cultists are dead, including ours.
It pays to be the underdog. In good times and bad, the city shows its true face. A day well spent.
Oh yes, the classic bag versus pouch dilemma. Very fair to fight over. Well, we tried. Do we have the book over here somewhere too? Can't tell with all the guns and things in the way now. Yeah, we did try. Fortunately, they were not friends, which, I mean, I was expecting them to be. It'd be cool if they were, but, like, that's usually something that comes later, right? Like, neat stuff like that. Interactions like that. We have a victor. The Scrambler from Eurasia wins the fight. The poor cultist is dead. Ah, I'm gonna... There we go. Yeah, I think I'm actually pretty much full, though. Yeah, maybe he's reformed. Maybe he's like excommunicado. That's a good call, Pixel. Maybe he's a reformed cultist.
Beneath the ash means safety.
Exiled cultist too, perhaps? Maybe he wasn't extreme enough? The cultist. All right, let's bring in a scar. I haven't done a scar in a while. And we're actually gonna go to a different map. We're gonna do another map that does have our lovely little boy on it. The pipes. So there can be a grabber on this map. It can still be the apocalypse. Grabpocalypse. Where are you at, 50 cal? And we're good. Regions, pipes. Any quests we want to do? I don't think I want to help cities at all. Can't do that because it's bugged. All right, regions, pipes, loadout. We're good enough. I actually did do some overclocking this morning and last night. So I get a little bit better frames. Not like infinitely better, but like marginally better.
Wake up, rinse and repeat. Stay alive.
I'm curious what these are. Like these little tendrils too. They look like fleshy. Like they look like organic and mechanical at the same time. That'd be gnarly. Like imagine like if your Ruska had like some like bio warfare with like tendrils that would infest areas and like murder soldiers. All right. Pretty quiet for pipe spawn, to be honest. Usually there's a lot of fighting going on. There needs to be a... There's like a slight sound when they come in, but it stops like halfway through when they come in. Like a very, very slight sound. That's some serious pop in. Right. Should probably go to the bunkers first, or the trench line first, and get the loot. They're not gliders, they're stealth bombers. But even stealth bombers still have jet engine noises, right? Or just engine noises. Or just like the noises of like them cutting through the air. So like they shouldn't be like obnoxiously loud, right? Wait, what is this? Why is this red? Do I stand here? But like they should still make sound like from cutting through the air, through like the engines and so on and so forth. Yeah. They've also added a few of these, right? These drones that are crashed, the new ones on the map, and they like emit smoke too. Like this one right here. Maybe it's a quest later. Damn, that cyborg thick. It really likes that pipe too, my god. It's really quiet here. This is usually pretty weird. I mean, the turret's also not shooting either, right? Wait, what? I jinxed it. But yeah, I don't remember this drone being here, right? You can like look at the drone. Does it have like 1,000 eyes? Yeah, it has sensors and eyes. Is that a face too? I think that's a face actually. Okay, now there's finally shooting. There's some ear opens in here. It does have like a baby face on it at the very top. Alright, time to loot. Give me meds. Alright, there's a dog. Actually, I'm curious. Hold on. Apologies in advance. Okay, that's still in the game. So they didn't do anything in regards to like HKs and their spawning mechanics. At least we're like hitting E on it to the same chest 15 times. I guess it gives you that sound effect though. of the H-gate light turning on. Medkits, yay! So many medkits. Someone got murdered. Alright, so I'm gonna loot this room over here. Hopefully this door's open. It is not. Okay. Whoa, what did I do to deserve all your aggro? Go away. Time out. Room of safety. I could see that. Andy, like, yeah. You do have the AIs, like, that are probably big and in charge of shit, but, like, the smaller guys are just like, well, I will say, though, like, you do have cyborgs, but I don't know. I do want there to be a distinction between Eurasia and Euruska, and what Eurasia's willing to do and what Euruska's willing to do being different things. And I guess in the sense of like a baby face, like cyborgs aren't like, they do have a bunch of like technology in them, but they aren't like modified heavily, right? They aren't like mutated, where it seems like Euruska is willing to mainly go down the line of mutation slash like molding. Eurasia uses the tech and fits it to the human. The Euruska has the tech and they mold the human to the tech. So different approaches, right? Like the Eurasians attach technology to, or like in a very large way to the humans, where it's not intrusive on the human itself, but rather Euruska comes up with a cool technology and molds the human around the technology. Like kind of like how that's how I see the Orgamech, right? I see the Orgamech in the sense of like a very modified biologically modified human. It's also why I think, like, for example, the Euruska drone should be a man-fly. It should be like, you know, those little like VTOL launchers, like, you know, like what's it called? The Harrier? Was it the Harrier? Is it F-35? One of the like VTOL jets that have the like the propeller in the center, right? So when they VTOL, they open it up and like, it lifts them off with their little propeller. It's like assist, right? Like that. But put those on humans and on their like, you know, shoulder blade and have them fly. And then you mold the human around those, like that flying device. All right, I would like to leave this room, please. So I don't know if I think the lore is right that, you know, what is it? Euruska gave Eurasia the moms or something like that, right? Something along those lines. Like they basically work together with technology, right? So it makes sense they have access to similar technology, but the way they use the technology is different. Leave me alone. Yeah, I mean, so the way I see Europans, right, is they have so many, oh my god, they have so many people, Europa does, that they don't even bother modifying them. They give them a gun and send them out into the field. And because they don't mind casualties anyway, because they turn casualties into food.
Perfection.
Like, that's how they keep their troops fed. Is by having casualties. Oh, thank God you don't notice me yet. That's very nice. I can see that too, Andy, like, right, in a much more cruder or like less high tech with their tech. Or rather, like, they go bigger with their tech too, right? They don't try to like be finesseful with their tech. They just like design some really cool big thing and are like, we're gonna make you work on something. I will say, in regards to ambiance, the mechs do help out this trench line quite a bit. Like, I will say, like, despite the fact they're still a bit derpy, the mechs being a part of this trench line doesn't make it seem a lot cooler. Or a lot more ambient. I still think, though, for the most part, if they could just modify the effects on the map, like, two things, right? There needs to be out-of-map effects, like in the skybox, or in, like, it doesn't need to be 3D, it can be super low poly, but just off-the-map fighting. And then off-the-map sounds. And the other thing, too, I want to see the static guns on maps engaging things outside of the map. I mean, we have painless. I have painlesses, I just don't use painless very often. We're just messing around with the Scar right now. Painless makes the game a little bit too easy, right? I guess I should probably... Oh, what are you doing? I have HKs behind me. We should probably kill him. He's gonna be right behind me anyway soon. That guy's just fucking bitch slapped. Oh, that quest? Oh no. Okay, I know you're talking about. You left the part back then. I couldn't find that quest. I wonder if there's a prereq for it, for the totem quest. We have painlesses though. What I wanted to do though was it wasn't because we didn't have painless. We were actually trying to farm 50 cal. Is the big thing with that. Hi there. Do you want to be added to my collection? No? Okay, good talk.
The report is in.
Yeah, and yeah, that does sound cool though. It's like a map that's actually, I think it's kind of like the theme of Mesa, right? That giant center battlefield for the most part. Yeah, they like, yeah, so originally Mausoleum, Trenches, and Nexus were supposed to be the same map. Like one giant map you would go through, and it was the performance was too bad to actually do it, so they broke it up. But I feel like the big thing with that, right, is you just need to like design the maps very cleverly to basically abuse the hell out of LOD slash like de-rendering things, right? It does detract from the ambiance, but it keeps you in raid, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I think they need off-map ambiance for the most part because it's not too heavy on performance. Yeah, I don't think you can do it that often, Trick, and it requires like a few runs of doing it. I've gotten 19 at one time, but it did die like shortly after that. I think the best map to probably do it on is definitely Mesa. Mesa, it has plenty to kill before it dies. On the other maps, I think it can get killed pretty quickly. Though I guess if it does spawn on trenches or spawn on mausoleum, it's probably not too bad. I think my biggest problem with the residue quest right now is like actually like the it's hard to loot the residue without looting the bag also. All right, what weapon do we want to run? What have I not run recently? I haven't done SMG in a while actually, and I have a decent amount of 9mm. Why can't you have a siloed, sir? Let's bring in the Pupasha. And we'll bring a backup shotgun too, just in case. We'll just bring a USAS. A backup USAS. Like, you know, like 40 rounds for the USAS, but mainly 9mm. So much 9mm ammo. That's fair, yeah. So I think he spawns in the trench line mausoleum, right? Not the side trench line, but the middle trench line going to the hangar. And there's not much of a threat to him there, so that makes sense. Let's see here. I mean, just like, he'll get over it eventually, right? I don't know. The more hours you get, the more you'll have. Like, it's pretty easy to farm too. And the big thing also, yeah, like it's like everything is so cheap, you make so much money right now. It's like there's not really much reason to have gear fear. It's probably just like left over from Tarkov. What map? We have to do a map that can have a grabber. I think it's every map except for I think every map can actually have a grabber, right? Yeah. Let's do a Mesa. Yeah, trenches like yeah. And that's like like a lot of the maps are small, which makes extracting really easy. And because things despawn in certain areas, they don't persist and they don't aggro. Like, I don't know. It's there's like a real problem with maps being too small. And I think the doors help out a lot with that, right? On the new map, the doors mean there's a real chance if your plan is just to grab things and sprint by enemies that you actually get trapped by doors. But no other map really has that stopping you for the most part. And so like trenches, for example, you can just usually sprint away very easily. So like, for example, you run into the main medical room of trenches, you loot everything. Say if you get into a fight, you can just leave through one of the 5 million exits into a relatively safe spot. Oh, I've noticed that too, right? You can get into like endless gunfights, but like there's still usually no real risk of getting to an extract, it feels like. It is. It's basically like a nice little map to enjoy the ambiance of the game. You do have to fight occasionally, right? But you can usually pretty much fairly control your fights. Oh, we have a drone versus drone fight here too. Or sorry, mech versus mech. And we have flying tanks. Andy, we'll have to see how big the modding scene is. I don't think the devs could possibly release the game in a year or two and have it like be a game that lasts for a long time. But like if they lean into the game being moddable, I can see the modders picking up a lot of slack. Oh, flying mechs. There we go, there's another one. It does, yeah. But like, if they actually provide the, like, say for example, they eventually finish with the game, and like they still like support it for the most part, I can see scenarios, right, where like they give out good modding tools or decent modding tools for the game, and like that will help out the game a lot. Well, it looks like Europa won.
Not what I wanted.
It does depend on your preference too, like what makes you happy in a game. It won't ever fill the slot of like a Warframe, right? Or like a Warframe, War Thunder. It won't ever fill a slot of a game that's trying to keep your attention constantly, right? Yeah, it does seem that most units or most infantry in the game, or just almost all units in the game, are much more aggressive in getting aggro. Especially when like you're sprinting or running. Enemies seem to notice you sprinting very quickly now. Yeah, I mean, like, it's early access too, and like endgame, so they have a unique opportunity, right? Being a PvE extraction shooter, to actually kind of have a real endgame in their game, right? Like in PvP Tarkov, right? You kind of wouldn't want to like endgame, right? Because you want to keep your players, you want to retain your players in Tarkov, right? Because those players need to exist for other players to play against, right? In a game like that. But because this is technically a PvE extraction shooter, and you don't actually need a steady player base for your other players, you can do this weird thing, right, where you actually have the game be like completable, at least in some aspects, right? Like they have a lot of leeway here with being a PvE game and experimenting, because they don't need to retain players. They don't need to like, I'm sure like having high Steam player counts is fun and it's nice to see your game popping off, but at the same time, like trying to make your game like a smash hit, it's not gonna happen for this game, right? Like name me a PvE game that actually like took off and it stays in the Steam charts. Even like Helldivers 2, right? It popped off and it's in a steady spot now, right? But it was never gonna retain that amount of players, right? Because there's only so much PvE content you can put out. The reason why, like, look at the Steam charts, look at PvP games, and look at the top Steam charts on those part too, which in general, those are repetitive PvP games where you are reliant on other players to draw other players in. Because when you play other players, no game is exactly the same 100% of the time, right? When against PvE though, like, it's different. Even Elden Ring's fallen off though too, right? Like, I'm sure Elden Ring's still popular, but it still falls off pretty hard after expansions, right? Or the release. And I mean, BG3, right? Baldur's Gate 3, it's still popping off thanks to mods. And like, that's what I'm saying though. That's what mods can do for a game, like a PvE game, is mods take away the bandwidth constraint on the dev team. And like, every PvE game should have mod support, because if you have mod support in your PvE game, your PvE game will never die. If it's a decent baseline game, especially in a setting where people like the setting, people will make mods for it and make it work. And I think leading to that mod functionality, like, sure, like, the devs might not like where the players take the mods at, right? They might not enjoy like what you do to their game, but in regards to like making your game persist for a very long time, mods are the way, right? Yeah, I mean, BG3 is niche, right? It's also the fact that it's like a once in a generation game for being a great RPG. You don't see them very often. But like the big thing too that's keeping the player counts up now is the mods. And like the fact that the devs unlocked the full mod support that they weren't supposed to, but did anyway because of their chads. Like that game will persist forever now. And people can now make campaigns for it now too because the devs did that. Like if they unlock this game, I'm sure people, like, if they unlock the game, unlock the assets, let players like, you know, add in assets, mod the assets, so on and so forth. I can see plenty of custom maps though. Like think of it this way. These guys probably have like 2 or 3 maybe map designers like working on maps together. And they have more artists, right, creating the assets. But when it comes to actually creating the maps, adding the polys to the map, adding the assets to the map, there's probably only a couple. They only have so much bandwidth, right? When you have an actual player base with mods, you go from like 3 devs to like 1,000, right? Yeah, I couldn't imagine playing stock warband still. Stock warband or stock, literally, I would, people would not play Mountain Blade. Like, Mountain Blade is popular because of the mods, not because the game is good. The game is jank as shit, but it supports mods heavily, so people can make it actually good. I totally forgot we were using a silencer, so whoops. I mean, it depends, right? If they're playing a multiplayer game with other players, you do have to be cautious about mod support because of like, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's perpetual, right? I am running mostly high, but a few mediums. When I'm in a safer spot, I'll go over. Actually, I can yeah, it doesn't pause. I think I'm a good spot. Yeah, medium shaders, mostly high on most settings, but the main things over here are mediums, and then still less performance. I wonder if they added anything to the room. Yeah, I mean, Ultra looks really good, but like, yeah, I get like no FPS on Ultra. But yeah, 1440p helps a lot too. Extra res. But yeah, let's go check out the room. Come on. It's only 2. Actually, Maskman might have the best kill animation. Like, that was actually a pretty quick kill animation on Maskman. Bagman was pretty slow. Yeah, surprisingly, like, you'd be surprised too. Low in this game actually still looks pretty good. Yeah, the room is still just a closed room with the door. What could be behind the door? Give me a dungeon. Give me dungeons. Give me more dungeons in this game, dude. Holy God. But yeah, I like, in regards to ambiance too, like imagine that, like, so all these AA guns here, imagine if these AA guns were like shooting at something in the sky, like bombers flying overhead, right? Like the bombers don't need to be like anything but sprites, right? Or like really low polygon models because they'll be so far away. And then like these guys, right? They're just doing an effect continually that I'm sure they can streamline. But like imagine the ambiance, right? If a random event happened, like where you had bomber waves and like they were bombing the map, even if it was just cyborgs, right? And you had this bunker going off, shooting into the air. And it's like you just have this constant drone of like AA fire going off in the background. Yeah, Ludroth, like in the sense of like, that's something they can do too for a lot of the current maps, right? Is like just these small little underground areas. And because the underground areas, right? Because they're so far removed from the actual map itself, they can just do heavy like culling to make the rest of the map kind of disappear out of the game, right? So if you do like these underground bunkers or transition areas, right, you can just do culling and loading and unloading in those areas so that you don't like ruin performance by adding more units in. Yeah, that's a good point too. Also, the sense of like, if there was a lot more gunfire going on, right, it would make sense for your own gunfire not to make so much noise. Or like, it'd be cool, right, if it was like, imagine like an event on the map, right, where it was like, you know, bombers. So like the bombers were flying overhead, the A guns were going off, and a part of that, right, was that like units don't react to sound like they normally would because of all of the ambient sound going off. What the hell? Oh, reloading. Hey, Pixel, they can do a lot of areas like that too, right? Like that's how you technically layer maps like that. You can't have a big sprawling expanse like Mausoleum where you can see everything, but you just make the maps like basically heavily called. Like that's what they had to do for example, right? That's what took them so long on Streets with Tarkov, right? Is they had to get the calling exactly right for Streets. Because like Streets takes like literally massive amounts of calling to actually run right. It is? Is it? Or is it your YouTube? Oh, it is. What the hell happened? Yeah, very weird. Hold on. I might need to close OBS for this. Yeah, very weird. Hold on. Guys, please stop. Let me get out of here real quick so I can fix OBS. Yeah, wait, it just fixed itself without me doing anything. What the hell? Maybe it's my, I'll look into it, because that's a really weird effect. No. Guys, I have bad news. Guys, I have real bad news. I have real bad news. I think that's a medium HK. I'm like pretty convinced it's a medium HK over there. Also, it does seem they spawn so much faster then. Run? What do you mean run? Apparently, Andy, like, so Big Green, I imagine will be the first big mech in the game. We have no idea how big it will be. You can spawn the carrier, though. Hey, calm down. We can talk this out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sir, I would like to lodge a complaint. You're killing me because I killed a bunch of Eurasia guys. You should be happy. I do think they probably need to wait HKs quite a bit. Except in face of something. No, that's what I'm gonna talk. I do think they need to change it so that like what you do to cause HKs to spawn weights the HKs. So like in the sense of if the reason why I have an HK is because it killed like 1,000 drones, sorry, Eurasia cyborgs, it should spawn like a grabber. Where if I kill a bunch of Europans, it's like spawn a medium mech, right? The HK needs to fit the crime. Like for example, you only ever get like, you know, EOD HKs when you're like maybe like looting, and then for like, you know, murder you get the higher HKs. Is this still there? Probably got stuck on the treads, to be honest. You just get stuck on those treads all the time. Definitely dog. Definitely dog. I think for every character except for maybe Bagman's definitely dog. I think an RPG would be cool. I think too, I would love to see more weapons like that for like, hold on. 1 second. I think once they add armor in, there should also be guns like that, right? Like once they add armor mechanics into the game, weapons like that should exist. Like right now, there's not really a giant point in having RPGs considering that like, generally speaking, shotguns are the best anti-tank weapon. Is it?
Until the next time.
What the hell is OBS doing? I'll only look into that later because I'm really curious what's going on with that. Like, why is it splitting it like that? So there could be a few things too. So my monitor is actually an ultra wide, and I run it down to 1440p. Like standard 16:9, so it's actually viewable on stream, because otherwise you wouldn't see an ultra wide stream on stream, which doesn't look good, I don't think. but it's inconsistent too. I'll just look at it a bit, see what's going on. All right, let's go ahead and do another version or another cemetery. Oh, that's right, we can't use SMGs with Bagman. EMPs, I can see EMPs too. I can see EMPs being like the premier way of dealing with dog. Like EMPs could be the good way. Yeah, Tread, so like the current thought, right, is they're gonna stay the same. Like shotguns are really strong because shotguns each like, so every shotgun except for the surplus shotgun, when they shoot, they have 20 pellets. Each pellet when it hits does 100 damage. So it means your shotguns can do 2k damage a shot. And when your shotgun has 32 rounds and it's semi-automatic or fully automatic basically fire, you just destroy things including tanks. But once they had armor in, right, that will be the big thing, is armor will help stop that. So I can see them not like necessarily nerfing the shotguns, but with the inclusion of armor, weapons like this, right, that have high damage but low per pellet damage will be mitigated by armor. Even if it's just like flat armor, like say for example the armor absorbs 50 damage, right? Or 75 damage, right? You know, the AA-12 becomes much less attractive. And, you know, not a vehicle killer anymore. Let's see here. I don't think we're gonna use you at all, but we're gonna bring you anyway. There is stealth and one-shotting, right? Let's go back to our bear rig too. Alright, better rig. Though we actually want, I think... we could do the rack, but let's not. Yeah, go away. Alright, other things? LMG, let's do an LMG. Do I even have 308? I do. Vendors, let's buy some more 308 though before we do this. And then Bunko 308 has I think 50 rounds, right? Yeah. I think we're all like, I think they're all the same stealthiness, right? I guess like the one downside of Bagman is he does like stick out more, I guess. Theoretically, because he's a big boy. 20 mil. Let me actually buy some more 20 mil. Is it only Bunko who sells 20 mil? No, you sell some too. Yeah, you sell 20 mil. Hold on, I gotta fix my rep with him. Dude, I'm sorry, I apologize. Would you like 21 scopes? Okay, you liked it a lot. Would you like 14 uplinks? Hey, he loves me again. Do you have 20 mil? He does not. Okay. And then Bunko should have a few too. Bunko has actually a lot of 20 mil. Bunko has more 20 mil. Yeah, no, don't worry, Pixel. I agree. But does the M60 have a bayonet? That doesn't work. Checkmate. We're looking for meds, yeah. It's basically how it goes, Andy. They just need their cut and they're happy. I mean, let's do done. Oh my god, tunnel is so bad though. %. Well, not all the time, but most of the time, right? When you're in the mood for aesthetics, it does matter quite a bit. And I do rate aesthetics pretty highly too. Like, I will use a bad gun that has good aesthetics, but a bad gun that also has bad aesthetics is worthless. Like the APC-9 Pro.
Keep track of those bad guys.
They'll never know who did it. So like, for example, right, this guy lost his aggro, but this guy over here definitely, I feel like, knows we're here. Come on out, you know you want to. Basically. That's like a common complaint of most snipers, right? Or most people who want to snipe in the game. Is because the LOD is so aggressive, because it kind of needs to be. You basically can't snipe in the game for the most part. But like stuff like this is like, yeah, this weird stuff where like you can be above enemies is like, it's cool to have occasionally, right, in your maps. Now that door's open. You know what we need to? Okay, you know what we need? We need the ability to shoot keypads. Granted, this one's broken, but like, if it's open, right, we need to be able to shoot ability to shoot keypads and close them. It'd be so cool. And I know, like, you're thinking right now, the first things that are gonna happen, right, is you're gonna get, like, killed by your teammate because they closed the door by shooting it. Like, first thing that's gonna happen, right, you bring a new friend in, teach him the game, then you lock them in the room with dog by shooting the keypad. Everyone knows rule of cool wise, shooting a keypad opens or closes the door. You guys can run, by the way. So, like, he's not playing the sound, so he's not aggroed. But, like, he almost assuredly is trying to path to us, right? Without the aggro indicator. Pixel, why not? I wonder what he's saying to someone. Unmodulate that speak. It's definitely someone talking. He was on me when I shot. Like, so for example, if I shoot again, right? I'm sure he'll come back. Yeah, so what happens now there, right, is Dog's pathing is still super jank, but like he seems to have an alert system that isn't normal anymore, right? He has a new AI model. He is not functioning like any other unit does. He's gotten an upgrade. And so part of that upgrade, right, is he doesn't actually visually indicate to you anymore what his state is. So, like, much like you would do for any other units nearby, when you shoot an unsilenced gun, they come and investigate. And that's exactly what Dog does. But it seems like he does it on a map-wide level as opposed to a small area level, right? Yeah, I don't mind the concept, but there needs to be a lot more added on top of this if it's to stay. Like, the first thing that needs to go is the one-shot kill. I don't mind a one-shot mechanic, but it needs to be counter-playable. Like, I'm not sure if it's gonna be a QTE or something like that, or like, you know, you shoot Dog while he's like, you know, pushing you into the ground and it staggers him or something like that. But it shouldn't just be like a one-shot. Like, that's the biggest thing, right? Is it feels like you don't have much agency because the second Dog gets to you, there's just a good chance he just instantly kills you. And I think the big thing too, right, is like, so right now when dog aggroes, it seems like he doesn't drop aggro almost at all. It would be cool if there was some way to reset him, right? Kind of like Resident Evil to some extent, right? Remember Resident Evil 2, the remake, with the Nemesis? Like, you couldn't ever kill Nemesis, right? But you could stun lock him with like mag dumping. Like you would kill Nemesis, and not really kill, but just stun for a long time, giving you time to run away. And when he comes out of that stun lock period, right? Nemesis does. He no longer has immediate knowledge of where you are. He's not immediately aggroed. He begins his search again. Yeah, I think the main thing, yeah, there's like an inconsistency, right? Where you can kill mechs, but you can't kill dogs. But I'm not even sure if you're supposed to be able to kill mechs, though, to be honest, either. Like, that might just be an oversight for right now. Like, the fact that you can kill mechs with, like, grenade launcher AA-12s definitely feels like a lot of an oversight. I should go close that door. I don't actually remember where dog is now. He might be down here already. Let's go ahead and close this door. I'm not sure if the door down here is locked or not already, but we can go check. I don't think the first one was locked, maybe the second one is locked. I don't hear him right now, that's the issue. Okay, we can't actually trap him, both doors are broken. Hashtag cursed. All of the doors are... Whoever... These doors, man. I heard the dog over there. You mean pneumatic jump? So you're saying we need to give the dog wings? Send the dog to the moon? Dog space program? Dude, the respawns on this map are so fast. That's something I hopefully would like to see change too, is like respawn mechanics being changed. Like, it's nice that they spawn on the sides over here and come in, but like, they respawn still too quick. Not that we know of. I don't think I've seen anyone actually unlock Gunhead yet, so probably not. We'll see what they say next week with the Q&A, because they're gonna talk about Water 1.2, maybe they'll talk about Gunhead too. But we'll have to see. Yeah, there was probably like some reason, right? Like it's, you know, it's better to do it, come out later when it's actually working as opposed to putting it out early and having it feel bad for whatever reason. Oh yeah, that's right, you're here. I was gonna go through that door and leave. It seemed that it seemed that one thing they did do on trenches, right, is they fixed a lot of the despawn triggers. There was an issue, right, with mech trenches had pretty aggressive despawn triggers in certain areas, so like if you were like just on the other side of a wall, the units on the other side would be despawned. And so I'm sure they fixed that, or it seems like they definitely fixed that in quite a few of the different areas. Time for some stealth gameplay. How'd he die? I missed. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dog. Dog, I thought that was closed. What the dog doing? I wonder, actually, can I, will they path into here? Come say hi. What? There we go. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they come up here a lot, so probably not.
Great job, crew.
I was thinking maybe it could be a farm spot, but nah. They don't seem like coming up the stairs at all. So we're playing Bagman, so it's time to do the mandatory Bagman run. Alright, vendors. I'm sure some of you have 50 I can buy. Feels so weird buying 50. Alright. Rig symbols, we'll bring 10 of you. We'll bring some dirt also in case we need to heal a little bit. Large items. We might want to attack him. We actually need 20 mil? Probably not. We'll bring an NWT instead. Rifles, NWT. You know what? Just for you guys. Just for the people who want the NWT, or sorry, want this gun. Are you telling me you never get hungry, Ludroth? Andy, I would, no, probably not. Well, probably per weight, yes. So each shot of Painless is 300 damage. So it shoots really freaking fast. So like for single target, sustained, it's probably better, but like the AA-12 does a nice job of staggering a lot of guys at once. So like for crowd control purposes, the AA-12 is really nice. For like sustained high DPS, the Painless is really nice though too. And like the good thing about Painless also is the AA-12 can kind of be overkill. So like one shot of AA-12 will usually kill a single person many times over, and you only have at most 32 shots. Well, the Painless has 200 rounds of that, right? Painless will one-shot headshot most, if not all, infantry, except for like heavy infantry. So you have a lot more capacity for killing a lot of small enemies with Painless. All right, let's go ahead and commence the murder fest. I can see clearly. Yeah, that artificial like rate of fire limitation. Well, I'm gonna bring it inside of a CQB situation and be like, this gun's terrible. Wait, hold on here. I think railings are still getting in the way. Hold on here. I can fix this. Yeah, I don't think the laser is necessarily aligned. What's the laser pointing at? I guess it's actually not even the laser. The laser's not misaligned. The fact that we're like aiming the gun way farther left. Grabber cannot be killed. Nah. Not realistically. Oh, the reload for a lot of guns seems placeholder. I mean, we can get them closer if we want. Poor guy. I will say it does have remarkably pretty accurate. I would need to bring in the other gun to the MWT and see how it hip fires also, or third person fires, but it's pretty accurate in third person, which is a pretty good, third person, or accuracy rather. Like it's actually surprisingly accurate in third person. Hold on, reloading. I mean, I would have to bring in the WT to compare, right? Hold on, we're leaving. I'll be right back. We need to try something out here. There's a new test that we had. Hold on. I mean, that's what you like when you can play this game as Doom if you start playing as Bagman or any character related, to be honest. The grabber does change that, so it kind of means only Bagman can play Doom. But yeah, no.
Job, crew. Get some sleep.
They didn't really do anything to alleviate like the whole you can murder everyone if you want to. And Pixel, the other half of the F1 for Everwinter Media channel in Discord is people like posting kill streak videos. How to farm like 500 kills on a map. And I don't usually bother with that, but you can do it. We didn't use any of our dirt too, which is great. All right, so here's the true test. Come here, you. It's time to battle. Time to see which is better. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the fact that it has an arbitrarily low rate of fire does piss me off still, to be quite frank. It doesn't feel right. It has the rate of fire of a bolt action gun, but it's semi-automatic.
Always looks different up here.
Alright, moment of truth.
And always.
It is, but the nice thing about this though is that this uses 50 cal, which means you can bring a sniper rifle in the same ammo type as a regular rifle, or not regular rifle, but an actual like assault rifle or HMG, right? So you can bring Painless or a Scar in with these and use the same ammo between both, which is a nice feature to have. 20 mil has a downside of it. You can bring enough 20 mil for like an entire raid. It's not a big issue, but it does weigh and take up a lot of space. Yeah, Scar plus sniper or Painless plus sniper, right? It seems like your complaint about the NWT is the scope. So it seems aesthetics for you also matter in this regard. You aesthetically prefer the GM6, I aesthetically prefer the NWT. And like the only change or difference is the weight. So technically the GM6 is better by weight, and that's about it. Also, keep in mind, we're carrying apparently 500 kilograms right now, right off the rip. So hold on here. Wait, what? HKs, wait, what? Why is the HK light on? I think it's literally the same. Yeah, the fire rate is the same. So, hold on, I hear someone. Yeah, fire rate's the same, reload, if not the same, basically the same. The difference is the weight. So you move faster with the GM6. That's the only change.
Not sure where.
Said, outside of the weight, yeah, it's because Ludo doesn't like the scope. I prefer the scope way over this. I like, look at this scope and look at this scope. I would say, so on Enclave, use the cemetery spawn because that doesn't have a timed extract. The only map you have a timed extract that you can't avoid is gonna be Scrapyard Nexus. And on Scrapyard Nexus, just do the extract before you actually do the rest of the map. Yeah, like so. Yeah, the GM6 you can put whatever scope you want and it weighs less. So it depends on, like, I personally really like this scope over all of the other scopes in the game. So I like this. If you don't, then you can use this. They're essentially the same gun, except for the GM6 is slightly better. But the weight doesn't bother me enough for me to use the GM6. Because for me, knowing that the Lynx is a semi-auto gun with a much higher fire rate IRL, the arbitrarily low fire rate makes me upset. Also, where is everyone? I was told there'd be enemies here. Where's everyone? But yeah, for timed extracts, you don't need to do them except for Scrapyard Nexus, and the key with Scrapyard Nexus is to do them first. Guys, hello. I was told there'd be fights here. So it's interesting too, as long as you keep right click down, by the way, when you swap, our laser is still on, as you can see on our backpack right now. Hey. Rude. Where do you guys come from? Where did the fuck did... I swear, there is no shot they didn't spawn behind us. They could have spawned downstairs. Dude, they ruined us so quickly. Not really, Andy. Like, apparently you could run faster with them, so if your goal is to, like, go really fast, you can use pistols. That's really about it. It seems in that hallway, that's, like, not the first time we've been in that hallway and had a squad like suddenly appear behind us. Feels interesting. I wonder if there's like a spot around the corner perhaps. Yeah, but Pixel, we were in the main room for so long just dilly-daddling, right? And it didn't happen until we went to that hallway. We're going back in that hallway. I want to see that hallway more. Why did they spawn in that hallway? We're totally out of ammo though. Hold on, we can fix this. I actually prefer it more because it's the only shotgun they actually have a flashlight. I don't need the scope on it, I need the flashlight on it. Because there's quite a few dark spots in the game. But it's the only shotgun with a flashlight.
You know the drill. Stick together.
I also think too,
And stay alive.
so right now, Bagman can't use pistols with SMGs. I definitely would love to see the ability for Bagman to unlock like dual pistols or dual SMGs, right? It doesn't. It almost surely doesn't. God, Jesus. It doesn't. There's no way. I haven't seen a report on it yet, and I feel like if no one has found one yet, it doesn't exist. Okay, so hold on. We have one little guy investigating over here, right? No, this shotgun existed in the previous patch. It was just a gun you can only get from your donation box. So basically, you couldn't get it for the most part unless you really went out of your way to get it. And it's still the case. But you can actually get them now from the Innards mission, and I'll show you guys how to do that after this mission. So there's a new mission that's not really available yet outside of niche scenarios, like very niche scenarios in regards to your innards and your water. But you can force the mission to happen by doing some tomfoolery on the region screen. Yeah, the water scavs will drop the Vepr, and I'll show you how to do that in a second. It's easier to show than do. Or show than talk about. All right, so hold on here. Check. No one around. So we got flight from because we shot it over here a few times, right? Yeah, it is quite a hard mission. All right, we're not seeing anything right now, so we'll go do it right now, actually. We had our fun with the murder fast, the shotgun. Very interesting, though. All right. Maybe because we closed the door? We are so slow. So, quick prelude to this. They're gonna be like, so Water 1.2 I think is maybe in the game, or they're gonna release it next week. But like, really Water right now is the same as what was before. If you get low on water, apparently a mission will proc where you need to defend or retake your innards from water scavs, and it will basically kind of give you a restart as long as you pass the mission. And so the requirement is like basically having low water, right? But there's a way to get around that low water requirement. So what you can do is you can go to the regions map if you want to trigger this. Make sure, okay, so first thing, hit tab. You'll see this little blue outline, basically showing you what you selected. If you go, keep hitting tab until you get to mech trenches, hit it once and hit it twice and hit space. And you will be on the Innards mission map, which means now when you actually go into raid, you will now be in that mission. Now, important things to note. This will remove any active quests you currently have. So if you have any quests to turn in, do them first, because it'll get rid of your quests. And after you do this, you'll have 2 quests in your quest log. You will need to make sure you complete those quests after you leave this mission, so it doesn't bug out your game. And this mission actually is quite hard, so make sure you are bringing in meds and ammo, because the guys are pretty tanky. But this is how you get the Vepr. You can get the RPD other ways, but this is the only enemy unit I've found so far that actually drops the Vepr. And so You can find it in the disabled state, pick it up with a gunrunner rig, and leave with it, and you can get it repaired. So we're in the woods right now. You can see these guys right here, little water thieves. And they're basically old man with water backpacks and jackets. And there's quite a few, so be mindful of that. People have known about, like, so once you know the tab thing exists, right? It's the same thing behind the loot all, right? So loot all, you hit tab and then you hit space to loot all. But if you actually pay attention to what tab does first, tab selects the loot all button for you. So once you know that tab actually works in the game, you can go to different things and start hitting tab to see what that eventually will go to, right? So you can find hidden things they hide off map. They still want to trigger by doing that. Okay, so all the units are dead now. They drop a ton of water and they'll drop guns. Like, so you'll see RPDs, you'll see PM9s, or sorry, Vitessas, and then you see Segas right here, right? So this is the Vepr 12, and this is what you need to pick up. I can't because I didn't bring a rig in for this, but like, so the mission's done now. So you get a ton of water, you get some guns, you get some ammo off these guys, and then you can leave. And it's pretty quick to do. It's a good farm, I guess, but like at the same time, it's actually surprisingly hard too. Mainly because you don't have a lot of room to maneuver, so you like have to hide usually. And keep in mind too, this is like probably their first test and iteration of like innards defense. This is like prototype, right? This is taking what you have currently and like making to see if like the mechanics work and what it does works. I wouldn't be surprised if this is popular going forward. They actually revised the innards a bit to be more defensible or like more interesting in regards to attacking and defending it. Like, it would be cool, right? For example, if they expand these tunnels out a bit, this tunnel and this tunnel, and like you would defend from these 2 points, and then like maybe back here too, they'd come in from the center. So, but a good test for now. But this is how I get the Vepr. And so now we can go leave.
That warm, fuzzy feeling. It might be hope.
I guess that's like upgrades, right? So on and so forth. Yeah, if you need water, it's great for water. If for whatever reason you need water. A lot of the quests give you a ton of water now though too. Like that quest for the new map to survive and not get noticed is like 5 water. All right, and just like, yeah, big thing too, make sure to go ahead and do these once you finish the mission, right? So you don't bug it out. And then you're good. You now have a Vepr 12 probably. And we're back in our innards. All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. That's it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. No streams this weekend, but I will probably have a video out today, either tonight or tomorrow, in regards to probably the grabber. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good weekend. See you again on Monday, and hopefully we'll see a hotfix maybe later today or next week. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a hotfix tonight for the whole keypad thing. But yeah, bye everyone.